This summer, we welcome the Irish into our beautiful backyard. It's where our spirit is unbreakable, where our support is unwavering, and our vibe is unforgettable.
Incredible, stunning innings!
Our passion, our pride, our drive to win, unshakable. Because when we stand behind our team, they will dare to be unbreakable.
Absolutely sensational. South Africa found a few heroes along the way.
Get behind the Proteas as they take on Ireland in 3 ODIs and 3 T20s this December. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now.
The wait is over and the teams are ready. T20 Challenge is back.
Sun is shining and I feel so good.
Come show us your moves from anywhere in South Africa.
'Cause it's a good day for it, a good day for it.
Meet the stars, feel the vibe, and experience the thrill.
That's huge. That is out of the park.
Support your favorite team in your favorite city.
Brilliant catch.
Bring your energy, bring your passion. Hashtag bring on your moves.
Boland.
I play for the Hollywood Best Dolphins.
From the DP World Lions,
The Alphabet Warriors.
Goldrush, Boland, World Sports Betting, Western Province,
the Moothee Tuskers,
Northwest Dragons.
The Momentum Multiplier Titans.
Get your tickets for the T20 Challenge now and be there for the action. Hashtag bring on your moves. Woza nawe.
trunk under his tail. And that's it. Tell me when you're ready. Welcome to
Good afternoon and welcome to City Oval, Pietermaritzburg, for this encounter between Moothee Tuskers and the Goldrush Boland. I've got with me Luanda Zuma. Good afternoon, Zooms. How are you doing?
All good in yourself, Vaughan?
Bit of a tough assignment for both teams. One trying to qualify for the eliminator, and one trying to get off the bottom of the log. So I think it's going to be quite an interesting game. Goldrush Boland have decided they've won the toss and decided to bat first. I think that might play into the hands of the Tuskers, getting something on the board and chasing it. Weather looks good, nice and warm here in Maritzburg. A lot of liquids will be consumed today. A lot of Cokes, a lot of waters, a lot of Powerades. So we see the Moothee Tuskers coming onto the field now.
Yes, absolutely. It's a beautiful day for a good game of cricket in the city of choice. Of course, the Goldrush Boland have had a very strong competition. They'll be trying to play for the #1 spot so they can host the first qualifier. And obviously everything to play for Inland as well. Although they are out of the playoffs, there's always something to play for in the competition on good momentum. That's certainly what the captain, Michael Erlang, will be thinking of.
As we see Darren de Pavillon taking the new ball for the Moothee Tuskers from the College Road end. He'll be bowling to, looks like Blade Capel, if I'm not mistaken. Ex-Durban boy. So we see de Pavillon coming around. He's going to start around the wicket to the left-hander. Third man and fine leg in the ring with the slip catching. Deep point and a deep square leg to start off with.
That's on the money by Darren de Pavillon to start off the innings. He's obviously an experienced campaigner. He comes to the Moothee Tuskers with a big name, big respect. He'll want to lead as an example early up front here for the Moothee Tuskers.
The Boland team will be looking to get off to a good start here, Zooms. Try and capitalise on that power play.
That's excellent bowling by Darren de Pavillon. Yes, absolutely, Vaughan. The last game that was played here, the Deafabit Warriors got off to a flyer in the power play. And I'm sure the Goldrush Boland will be trying to do the same. However, Moothee Tuskers would have learned their lessons from the previous game, and they'll want to apply them here. And they make it quite safely in the end. It's a really good start by Darren de Pavillon. Well played by Capel. Soft hands, dropped into the gap, takes the single. Some batters say the best place to bat is at the non-strikers end.
Totally agree with you. So we see another ex-KZN boy, and Grant Willifson taking up strike. Pitch looks unbelievably good. Good pace, good bounce. Tuskers will be wanting 1 or 2 wickets in this power play as quickly as possible, just to put the Boland team under pressure.
Well tickled down to 45 by Grant Willifson to get him off the 0 mark that the batters so get nervous about. Darren de Pavillon will want to be finishing off this first over nice and strong. Grant Willifson, Vaughan, you'll be very familiar with with these conditions. Moved from the Gauteng region, came down to KZN Inland at the time, spent some time at this stadium. He'll be very familiar and will be wanting to capitalize on that knowledge.
Oh, what ball from Darren de Pavlon as he gets played capable. Middle and leg stump, just tucking him up for room. Again, some good pace. Like you say, Zumi's been on the mark for the last four or five balls. That is a big scope for the Tuskers to get so early on. Well bowled from the senior statesman. Attacking those stumps in the last couple of games. They weren't really, as we look at this replay. Swinging in, just beating him for pace. Good start from the Tuskers.
That's a big wicket by Darren de Pavlon. Blade capable, very dangerous. We know his ability to be able to hit the ball nice and far. And he's walked out early here at the Pietermaritzburg Oval. Credit to the great bowling by Darren de Pavlon. He's been on the money this morning, and that's a well-deserved wicket to finish off his over. It brings the captain of the Goldrush Boland, Clyde Fontaine, into the crease. A man who built up a name since his school days, represented the country for several years. He's gone on to obviously create a nice professional career for himself. He's now been granted the privilege of leading the Goldrush Boland team. He's done a sterling job in this competition. They've obviously had a good run in the T20 challenge, and he'll want to be ending off the group stages nice and strong for his team, taking on de Pavlon.
Well fielded from the short third man. That's the end of the first over. Goldrush Boland are 2 for 1. Just going on to Clyde Fontaine, Zooms. He's been in the runs. He's got a 49 against Northwest. He's got a 30 against Western Province. He got a 50 against the Titans. So he's been in form. He's led from the front. Do enjoy the way he bats. He's very energetic. He's got a lot of intensity. Likes to get bat on ball as soon as possible. So it will be interesting to see how the Moothee Tuskers go ahead with these two at the crease. I see Malcolm Nofel coming into the attack. Come around the wicket, left arm spinner. I'm sure we'll see some turn and bounce.
The ever so often left arm spin in the power play in T20 cricket. Straight to the reverse sweep by Grant Rulifson with no success. Straight to the backward point region.
Well bowled from Nofel, throwing it up a little bit slower. Seeing if Grant Rulifson will play that reverse sweep again. Try to advance, just not getting there in time. Malcolm's got a cow corner and a long off.
Then hung in the air for quite a while, straight to deep mid wicket by Grant Rulifson. He's obviously trying to be nice and proactive here at the crease. He's dancing, he's gone to the reverse sweep. He's really trying to make it difficult for Malcolm Nofel in the way that he does his thing. Clyde Fontaine, also someone who's very nudgety, very creative at the crease. He will certainly not want the bowler to also settle. Gives himself room, gets the inside edge of the bat straight to mid-on, and they scamper for 1.
Almost looks like these two are just trying to force the issue, especially with the left arm spinner. Maybe have a look and see if it's turning, if it's bouncing, or if it's skidding on. He could have maybe hit that a little bit straighter, I think, and maybe got 2 or a boundary. So we see that one going on with the arm, missing keeper, heading all the way down to the boundary. Well stopped by the stalwart Darren de Pavlon. Be a wide +3.
Those will be welcome runs for Goldrush Boland. I 100% agree with you, Fawn. Look, obviously their confidence is very high. They've had a good competition so far. So they'll be very confident in playing those flamboyant shots. However, you want to give yourself the best chance, accustomed to the conditions, and work from there. As he gives himself room through the covers for 4. Malcolm Norfolk misses his length, misses his line, and Clyde Fortin climbs all over that opportunity.
Great shot, getting on top of the bounce, heading it into that gap, putting that spin under pressure. See Malcolm Norfolk just dragging that one down, giving him width, and Fortin gladly appreciating that. Backs away again and gets 4th through that point region. This time giving himself room. Better length delivery from Nofel, but Fontaine again using his feet, using the crease well, ending the second over very well for the Boland side.
Clyde Fortin decided to press copy and paste with 2 deliveries consecutively. Malcolm Norfolk might feel hard done by. Those 2 deliveries were probably going to hit the stumps, but because of the beautiful foot movement, as Vaughan has already alluded to, Clyde Fortin was able to give himself room and punish it through the covers for 4. As you see, Darren de Pavlon return for his second over, bowling to Grant Rulofson.
It's well bowled again from de Pavlon. Just pushing it down to that short third man region, scampering through for a single. These 2 will run very well between wickets. And
de Pavlon has found a nice area there at the back of a length type of area. He's hitting it well, he's hitting it hard. It's making it difficult for the batters. You'll want to continue doing that.
Oh, trying to follow him. Just maybe going a touch extra down the leg side. Did see him move early enough. Unfortunately, de Pavlon just pushing that pass for Tain's pads. So that's another extra to the scorecard.
You can understand what Darren was trying to do there. Perhaps just overcompensated a little bit to give the wide.
Oh.
It's another good delivery by Darren de Pavlon. Not helped by his fielder that time around. Gets a hand. And the batters come back for the 3rd run. And they make it quite safely in the end. Very good running between the wickets there.
That swing is working nicely for de Pavlon. Creating that inside edge. Nearly clattering onto the stumps. Short fine leg. Unfortunately not up to the standard to try and stop that. Then they scamper through for that 3.
Abrahams, the fielder, short fine leg. He's usually much better than that. You will know that.
Oh, good slow ball from de Pavlon. Dug into that wicket. Just setting up a little bit. Just making Rulofson think about playing a cross-batted shot. Well negotiated for a dot ball.
These 2 will know each other well. They played for quite some time together at the Hollywood Bets Dolphins. So this will be a good game between Canton Mouse. Grant Rulofson very strong off that shortish length, has a very good pickup. So bowlers tend to want to go slightly fuller to him than erring on the shorter side.
So we see lap which has gone for 6, using the pace of De Pavillon and the angle down the leg side for a welcome boundary. Obviously there's no fine leg, so the area is it's almost a freebie to hit. Grant Rulofsson has obliged, getting some bat on that, and it's flown over the boundary for another 6.
Improvisation paying off for Grant Rulofsson. What looked like a little scoop shot. Very fine, going for 6. That's an excellent cricket shot. Very difficult for bowlers these days when batsmen can pull out such shots from their arsenal. Beautiful.
Again, well played from Rulofsson. Not getting all of it. Pavillon hitting that hard length. Rulofsson just hitting it over his head for 2.
Grant Rulofsson seems to be in the mood this afternoon. He's been dancing around the wicket since facing Malcolm Norfolk. He looks like a man who's walking on great confidence, looking to take on the senior statesman in Darren De Pavillon. He's looked to come inside the channel for 2 balls in a row. Let's see what he's going to do with this one. He comes into the channel again, gets full hold of the ball, and it goes all the way for 2 bounce 4. Grant Rulofsson certainly dominating his space, dominating his crease, really hitting the ball nicely and putting the Moothee Ram Tuskers bowlers under pressure.
He spotted that slower ball coming out of his De Pavillon's hand. Rulofsson did score 32 off 18 against the Dolphins in their previous game. So he will be seeing that cricket ball quite big, almost like a soccer ball. Knowing these conditions, he'll be right at home. He'll know exactly what the ball's going to do off the surface. So we'll see a change from the commentator's end. Abrams coming into the attack.
Hard back of a length by Ziad Abrahams to start off his spell.
It's well bowled. Fontaine advancing. Looking to get it over that mid-wicket region. He's missing out.
The man who last supplied his services in the Eastern Cape with the Deafabed Warriors finds himself in the navy and black kit, trying to make an impact for the city of Maritzburg. In the channel by Clive Fontaine is in the air and lands safely. Didn't get full hold of it, Clive Fontaine. Was trying to really take him down, possibly for 6. Looks like it hit high on the bat, just over the fielder of mid-on. And is able to get back for 2. Seems to be the strategy here of Vaughan for the batters to get into the channel of the seamers and look to take them down on the leg side.
Advancing again. Wide called by umpire Jele at square leg. Also, I enjoy that, Zooms, because you're putting the bowl under pressure. Obviously, with that last shot over the top from Fontaine, you almost look at it and you want him to just keep that shape a little bit longer. Get that connection through the bat and obviously get that swing all the way through to obviously try and get that boundary. Oh, a little bit of swing. The leading edge over that catching cover. Well fielded by the senior statesman Wayne Parnell, keeping it to a single. So you see a little bit of a way swing there.
Clive Fontaine just turning his bat a little bit too quickly there, done by the swing by Ziad Abrahams, leading edge.
So just going back to what I was saying, Zoom, is with a nice wicket like this, that pace and bounce, you want to hit through the line of the ball as much as possible. So you want to keep your shape longer rather than shorter. If it's a little bit shorter, obviously you can then use the pace, you can ride the ball. But I am loving the intensity that these two are coming at the bowlers, just to put them under pressure. Try and get the bowler to do something wrong, maybe bowl in the wrong area, so that they can hit off their game plans and make life a little bit easier out there for themselves.
It can be really difficult as a bowler when the batsman is proactive at the crease. Ziad Abrahams has held his nerve nicely. He's continued to hit his length, continued to hit his line. And he's asking the batsman, keep doing it.
Do you see a change? That deep point's coming back into the circle. Mid-on's going down to the boundary, suggesting he's going to try and attack those stumps. Oh, and Clyde Fontaine has duly agreed, hitting that into the oak tree off his legs for 6. Beautiful position, head still, heading through the line of the cricket ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Grant Rulofson seems to favor the ball coming into his legs. Another flick shot, gone for 6 quite comfortably over the boundary. Real domination. Just before that, there was a change in field. The long on got sent out, but Grant Rulofson was not bothered at all. Trusted his ability, trusted his strength, and cleared the boundary with ease.
Yeah, excuse me for that. I did say Clyde Fontaine. It is Grant Rulofson. Was just excited of the way that cricket shot flew off that bat. Nice brand new white ball that they're looking for now.
With the little break, we see Darren de Pavlon and Wayne Parnell next to Ziad Abrahams. There'll be a lot of knowledge shared in that moment. Advice as to how to close off your over as best as possible. Grant Rulofson on a roll. Really putting the Moothee Ram Tuskers bowlers under pressure. Continues with his ploy to step inside the channel and try to access the leg side. As we see another change in field, deep point goes back out. Long on comes back up to mid on.
Well bowled from Abrams again, end of the 4th over. Abrams over going for 10. Almost think that Parnell and De Pavlon were saying to him, bowl wider outside of stump. You know, Rulofson wants you to bowl at his pads or at him so you can access that leg side. Guaranteed you, De Pavlon and Parnell have said, bowl it outside of stump. Let's see if we can hit you through the covers. And as we see there, good length delivery. Straight down to the keeper for dot ball.
And as we saw just before that ball, Vaughan, he was having a conversation with experienced campaigners who would have advised him that yes, it can be tempting when the batter steps into your channel to attack the stumps, but that's exactly what they want you to do. Adjust your line, which he did beautifully. Down to Pavlon to bowl his 3rd. That was just a good piece of cricket. Well bowled, good energy, good length. Well played as well to deep point by Clyde Fontaine. It's been good going so far from the Goldrush Boland, with still 1.5 overs left of the power play. For our new viewers, in the power play, you only allow 2 fielders outside the inner ring.
Well bowled again from De Pavlon. Hitting the deck very hard. Rulofson just soft hands, letting it fly all the way down to that deep point fielder. That is the 50 up between these two. Oh, what a cricket shot. Cloudfontein opens those small legs of his, gets those arms straight through the ball, hitting that over cover for 4. 2 bounces crashing into the building. It's the first time Darren de Pavillon has given some width.
Clydefontein has obviously decided to wake up this morning to come and show off his talent at the Pietermaritzburg Oval. That's an incredible cricket shot. Slight room offered by Darren de Pavillon, and Clydefontein absolutely punished him for that. The margin for error at this level is quite small when you're going to bowl to quality batters like Clydefontein. That's in the
straight
air.
up. Abrams underneath it, taking the catch. As de Pavillon strikes again. This time taking the wicket of Clydefontein. He's 20 off 10 balls, 11 balls. It's a timely wicket for the Tuskers in the power play. Well bowled again from the senior statesman, digging it in, asking Clydefontein to hit that over the boundary on the leg side to the longer side of the field. And he could only top edge it, going straight to that fine leg fielder coming around, taking a great catch.
Commentator's curse. I think one can put it that way after piping up Clydefontein the ball before. Well bowled by Darren de Pavillon. As we see there, when he went straight into the wicket, nice hard length. Corrected his wrong from the previous ball. A really good take there by Ziad Abrams, running towards his left, taking the catch over his shoulder. Really, really good stuff by the Moothee Ram Tuskers, and they'll want to continue taking wickets and try restrict the Goldrush Boland to as little as possible by the end of 20 overs.
As we see Luan Botha coming to the crease now. Goldrush Boland's leading run scorer. Will take 182 runs, an average of 60. Best of 52 not out, so he's in form as well. Striking at 130 this season, so he should be having fun this afternoon. Well bowled from Darren de Pavillon.
What I like to see here, Vaughan, is that as soon as the new batsman has come in, they've gone back to having a slip, attacking mindset, looking to take wickets. They're not just sitting back and waiting to see what the Goldrush Boland is going to do. They're taking the initiative to make something happen here for themselves, which is a really good mindset and mentality to have.
As we see de Pavillon asking the captain for something and getting told no. I'm sure Wayne Ponar is happy with the way he's been bowling. Well bowled again from de Pavillon, searching for those stumps, asking the right questions. Botha just getting an outside edge to that, just trickling away to the point region for a single. That is the 50 up now for the Goldrush Boland in the 5th over. One more over of power play. So we see another change. Malcolm Nofel coming back into the attack.
As Malcolm Norfolk comes back into the attack, I'm going to leave you, Vaughan, and bring Ben Jarvis into the commentary box.
Thanks, Zuma. Lovely to be here. Vaughan, how are you?
Afternoon, Ben. Nice to see you. Some good cricket shots. Bowling's been all right. Tuskers would like another wicket or two here.
Punch for one down to long off. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one, Vaughan. I mean, from a locals perspective, I'm really hoping for a holistic performance from Tuskers. They've yet to get a home win, and it's their last opportunity to do so versus the best team, arguably the best team in the tournament. So, good opportunity to end on a high.
I think this passage of play from now. So we see Malcolm Nofel again, just erring in line and length.
Good running from Boland.
Just getting a top edge over that point region for 3. Good running from these Goldrush Boland batters. I was going to say, Ben, it's a crucial time now where the Tuskers have probably got to take another wicket or two to put the Boland side under pressure. We saw in their last game they only managed to get 134. So you see, just angling down the leg side. Good stop by the keeper. So it can be done. They've had quite a few low-scoring games. Tickled around the corner for a single. Oh, that's a bit sloppy from the home side. Throw coming in, no one backing up. Bowler couldn't take it cleanly.
Yeah, Vaughan, you sense this is an important partnership for Boland as well. I mean, arguably their two best players. Bort has been their top run scorer this season, so he's a big wicket.
That's much better from Nofil. So if you throw another 2 wickets onto that total, you then can look at trying to restrict them at 130, 140. I think if they get to 150, 160, it's going to be a tough ask a little bit later on.
Yeah, and of course, Tuskers' batting has probably been their downfall this season. So they wouldn't want to be chasing a lot more than 140 today.
Much better from Nofil. Rulofsson just guarding that into the vacant wicket region. Into the power play at 58 for 2. Sure, batting side will be happy with that. And looking at it, I think the Tuskers will be happy with that as well, for the way they've bowled and fielded at the moment. Maybe 8 to 10 runs, a little bit too much. But I think they'll be happy with taking those 2 wickets.
Yeah, I must say, Vaughan, I mean, the first game here against Western Province, the strip 2 to the left of this current one was quite tricky to bat on, and then the one against Warriors the other day, and then this one seemed quite good to bat on. So Tuskers do have a bit of a job on their hands and need to bowl well to restrict Boland to a decent score.
We see a change in the bowling. Banyan and Keke coming to the attack from the College Road end. He's going for a fine leg, deep square, deep point in the third man. They'll be patrolling the boundary. It's a good start from the youngster.
Yeah,
trying to attack those stumps.
Yeah, so Vaughan, with that field, he's probably with his deep points, deep square, fine leg third, and he's probably looking to all that back of a length area. We saw with the Warriors last week, it actually worked quite well. JP King got off to a really good start with the new ball bowling that back of a length. It's quite hard to hit, it seems, on this strip.
Catch it! Oh, what a beautiful create. What a catch from the keeper. Sliding down the leg side. That is an unbelievable take. And Keke has struck his second ball. It's not the nicest way to get out. But as we see in the replay here, forcing it down the leg side and getting an edge. Beautiful diving catch from the keeper. As we see Puerto depart for 5. I think that's the first time he's not scored some runs in a few games.
Yeah, Vaughan, that's a bit of a game changer of a wicket. That's a massive wicket in the context of this game. Puerto has been their best player this season, and as you were saying, it's that sort of that time in the game where Boland needed to not lose a wicket for another 5-10 overs and then really on top. And what a timely wicket for Tuskers, and what a catch from Zuma. Doesn't always matter how you get your wickets for.
100%. You take them any way possible. As we see Jedley van Bredes coming to the crease. He's played 14 games, 236 runs, average of 21, strike rate of 20, high score of 52. I'm sure he'll be wanting to get some runs under his belt. As we see again that slip coming back into place. Well played from the youngster, guarding it down to that third man region. See the intensity just growing up in the field a little bit. Tuskers getting a little bit more vocal, knowing that if they can grab another 1 or 2 here, the game will clearly be in their balance at the moment. Periods trying to do it for his side.
Yeah, I always think you can tell if players got a lot of class is when he can sort of time the ball for 6, as we saw earlier. Didn't have to hoik it, he just sort of flicked it off his pads and it flew. It's always a sign of a good player. He's got the ability to naturally time the ball, Brulivsa.
Just disgusted with himself missing out on that short wide one. Going short again. Good finish to the over. Dot ball. The wicket and 3 runs. 7 overs. Goldrush Boland are 61 for 3.
What a great over, Vaughan. And it started with the wicket. And it doesn't really matter how you take your wickets.
100%.
I know you as a batsman would have been quite annoyed to get out like that.
It's the worst way to get out. As we see here, the Island women are coming in for an inbound T20 series, playing 3 games. Newlands, Boland Park and Willamore Park. Should be some interesting cricket. See our ladies back in action. Actually feel a bit, how can I put it, you feel a bit, I wouldn't say sad, but you always want, you switch the TV on and you're hoping they're playing. They have turned things around quite nicely, have the ladies. In the slot, the youngster has deposited Abrams 4-4, 1 bounce into the boundary ropes. Van Bredes getting in the act. Nice, solid, very upright, getting his head over the ball and hitting to where there are no fielders.
Yeah, so for now they have dropped that bit on to long on, hence why Van Bredes could get that single.
There's a bit of confusion in the middle. I think they were exchanging lunch orders, but luckily they got through through unscathed.
Interesting to see how Grant plays the situation. He kind of knows his team needs a bit of a partnership here.
Well bowled again from Abrams. Batters scampering back for 2. Good running. It's a pity, well bowled. Getting hits out to that cover boundary. Obviously the longer side. Getting 2 off that. Bowler hasn't done much wrong there.
MR Cape Town against MR Cape Town here, Vaughan. Interesting to see they'll know each other very well.
Goes wider. Rulofsson hitting it straight up. Great running catch. Almost just see that he tried to hit that too hard. Try to go over mid-off. Just getting that extra bounce, getting that top edge and squirting out to that cover fielder.
Yeah, Vaughan, that wasn't what his team needed. We were just talking about earlier how he was timing the ball so well. And that's not what the doctor ordered for Boland. He needed, Grant needed to stay out there longer and build a foundation for his team. They're still going at a good rate, and he didn't quite need to do that at this point in the game. He'll be very disappointed with himself.
He's disgusted with himself as he walks off the field, knowing that he's thrown away an opportunity to get a big score. As we see Abrams taking his first wicket. Just going a touch wider of Rulofsson, asking Rulofsson to hit it over that mid-off region or cover region. New batter at the crease is the senior player, Frisco Adams. See that short ball being dealt with, heading straight to the mid-wicket fielder who's on the ring. Frisco's played 79 games, 1,158 runs, average of 19, strike rate of 117, highest of 80.
Vaughan, so they've dropped that mid-wicket down to a deep mid-wicket, so deep mid-wicket cow, and brought up the short third.
Batter's looking for two. Good fielding again from the Tuskers. End of the 8th over. Goldrush Boland are 69 for 4.
Vaughan, there's clearly been a tactic discussed today, it looks like, by the Tuskers. They're definitely looking to drag their length back in these middle overs. I don't know whether it's the short balls are rushing their batsmen, whether it's quite hard to get hold of. It's clearly something they've thought about, and it's working so far in these middle overs.
As we see a ploy from the Tuskers, they bring him back to Pavlon and finish his spell. Guessing they maybe want to try and get a wicket or two here, especially with the youngster facing from Breezy.
I think this is a good move, Vaughan. They've got them 69 for 4. For another wicket here, and that's going to be really tough for Boland to come back from.
Well negotiated from the youngster, just playing that off his legs for a single. You almost think, though, Ben, I would say yes, but I'm also going to disagree. Boland have been that side this season, that have been that good side, that they can get themselves out of a hole. So I'd probably say another wicket or two, maybe 3. If they can get them 5, 6, 7 down, then you're looking at your 120, 130s. There's just too many experienced players in that Boland side. As we see a quick scampered single, testing the old man's hamstrings. They've always got somebody that will come up and get them out of that hole. So I do think if they can get another 2 wickets or so, I think the Tuskers will feel they're in the game completely then.
They've got that inner Aussie in them, Vaughan, Boland. Pavlov's running in really nicely, getting through his run up really well.
Just tucked around the corner there.
Jan Vaughan, quite the frightening thing with Boland is the top 2 wicket takers in the tournament are both Boland players. So you know their pedigree with the ball. That's probably how they've won most of their games. So Tuskers, yeah, as you said, they've actually got to really work hard here to bowl them out of the game.
They've opened the door here, so they need to try and just clamp down and make sure that if they're not taking any wickets now, they're not going for any boundaries, and sort of suffocate the Boland batters for the next 4, 5, maybe 6 overs. So they don't really have a platform or a foundation to attack those last 5, 6 overs.
De Pavlon in his last 2 balls of the spell.
Oh, well bowled again from De Pavlon. Getting some bounce. Pace is unbelievable. Rushing the youngster there.
You'll probably know, Vaughan, that's not very fun to face.
Not at all. Not at all, especially when it's so close to you. Well directed.
You would have faced De Pavlon quite a bit in the nets. You would have gotten a few of those from him, I'm sure.
100%. A very good view. Well played again from the youngster, just tickling around the corner. It's the end of De Pavlon's spell. 2 for 30. Bowled from the senior statesman. He told me last week that he wanted some wickets. He's got 2 of them. 2 good ones as well. He'll be happy with that.
As you can see, a few Maritzburg faithfuls making their way to the ground. It's the last home game. They would love to see a Tuskers win. They've been craving it. And today is a good opportunity to do that and to beat arguably the best team in the tournament, Vaughan. The home faithful would love to see a good performance.
100%. We've got a lot of spectators coming out. The weather's good. Jumping castles for the youngsters. Some beverages for the older people.
Ronaldo Mayer's into the attack.
Oh, misfield from Gilson. Oh, sorry, that's Chad Laycock down there, long on. Just looking for the ball before it's in his hands.
Van Breeses doesn't look to die wondering, Vaughan. I think he's going to look to keep going here. Sort of looks like
the nice thing is the intensity, the running between the wickets. Ball from Mayer. Just saw that first delivery getting advanced, heading down the wicket, down the ground. But the running between the wickets was good. They put Laycock under pressure. Scampered easily back for 2.
Vaughan not looking too far into the future, but I'm looking forward to the Tuskers batting today. What do you think they need to do differently today, you know, regardless of what score they're sort of chasing?
Oh, quick single. Some good fielding in the covers there. Wild throw, but nearly on target. Yeah, they've just got to bat and make some good partnerships. They need to get off to a good start, even if that good start is 25, 30 after 6. Keeping your wickets in hand so they can actually have a foundation to actually attack and chase whatever the Boland team put on the board. A ball from Mayer again. Adams just dinking that down for a single.
Yeah, Vaughan, it's funny that the modern day sort of way to go is T20 and one-day cricket, go hard from the get-go, keep going if you lose wickets, but sort of a lost art just to make sure you bat the full amount of overs with a good platform to go hard at the end. And I think Tuskers need to do that again today.
Giving himself some room. Over covers from Breeze is only getting 2. Good to see the youngster giving himself some room, using the crease, backing his hands in his eyes. There's a massive gap there from the cover sweeper, who's sort of 7 meters off the boundary rope. Great slow ball from Meyer. Not a bad over from him. 6 from it. It's 10 overs done. 79 for 4. Goldrush Boland. I'm going to relieve myself and welcome back Zuma.
Hello, Ben.
How's it, Zuma? Nice to be commentating with you again.
Yeah, nice to be in commentary with you again, Ben. Always a good time. Really impressed with how the Moothee Tuskers have gotten themselves back into the game here. After the power play, the Goldrush Boland had gotten off to quite the flyer. So for them to come back and get a couple of scalps has done them some real good. Thought Pamanya was brilliant in his first over. And that time with that ball, not so brilliant.
You put the markers on him, Zuma. But he had a good outing the other day against the Warriors. I think he got a 3 for 4 for.
Yeah, I remember that very well, Ben. He got 4 wickets. I think his economy was around 10s. He wouldn't have been happy with the economy, but as any bowler, really, what matters the most is that wickets column, so he would have been happy about that. Great start here today. Well bowled again by Pamanya. Good to see Ronaldo Meyer bowling from the other end, the man who served a lot of his time in the SWD before he made his move to the Northwest Dragons. From there, he then moved to the Eastern Cape and applied his trade for the Dafferbed Warriors. And now he finds himself in the navy and black of the Moothee Tuskers.
Good looking shot for 1 by Adams. Yeah, Zuma, the game's kind of in the balance at the moment. You'd say 2 more wickets now and Tuskers are really on top. Then you say these 2 bat for another 5 overs and go at 7 8s, and then you're looking at Boland getting a big finish at the end.
Yeah, certainly, Ben. You can understand what Pamanya is trying to do there. If you look at his field, he's got his fine leg. He's also got his deepwood square leg. So the bouncer does make a lot of sense. Just missed his line on that occasion. He does have a slippery bouncer, as with any skiddy type of bowler. It's at you quicker than you think. So he's really going about smartly. It's in the air, it hangs in the air. Will the fielder get there? It lands safe and goes for 4. The fielder would have felt that he could have done a little bit better to stop that going for 4. But it has nonetheless. That's a great shot. But Van Braces, he really waited for it to come to his legs.
The spin,
great swing.
Zuma. The spin got him.
Abrahams would have felt he could have done a little bit better there to support his fellow fast bowler. But that's a wonderful cricket shot.
And we see a field change immediately here, Zuma. They've dropped mid-wicket down to a cow. So he's clearly going to keep targeting that area.
That's really well bowled by Pamanya once again. Yes, he's probably giving himself a bit of cover so that he can chuck in his slower ball if he has to, with a bit of insurance there by deep mid-wicket.
The little I've seen of Van Brees, he doesn't seem to die wondering. he will look to go again.
It's really well bowled again by Manya, nice and straight. They're looking for 2 and they decide against it, which was the smart decision. Well fielded at deep backward spray. Pamanya will be looking to finish his over nice and strong. Keep it nice and clean. Frisco Adams, we're all aware of how dangerous he is when it comes to boundary hitting. Really is a handy all-rounder in the shorter format of the game.
I think drifting down the leg side.
Well done, Pamanya. That's a great finish to the over, which brings us to the end of the 11th over. Score 87 for 4.
That was a score 87 for 4 after 11 overs.
Obviously, the last home game for the Moothee Tuskers, and there is a bit of a crowd in today. As we saw last Saturday, Zuma, that was quite fun.
Absolutely, with the crowd fully behind the local ball, Ntandoye Nkosi Zuma. As we see Ronaldo Meyer come back for his second over. That's really well bowled. He's got a lovely run up. It's smooth, it's rhythmical. It seems effortless, it looks effortless for him to get to the crease. And has really fast twitch muscle fibers to generate pace at the crease. I know when he's getting everything right, he shapes the ball nicely away from the right-hander and generates good energy behind the ball. Really aggressive in his mindset as well. A true wicket taker, Ronaldo Meyer. And also not shy of celebrating his successes. That's an exquisite cricket shot through the covers by Van Breeses. Ronaldo Meyer will feel like he hit his line, he hit his length. Had Van Breeses missed that, it would have been cluttering into the stumps, but he created some room for himself and slashed it, beating extra cover to his left, straight for 4. Absolute bullet off the bat.
That was a fabulous shot from Van Breeses. We saw that a lot last week, Zuma, from Mohamed Manak. He did that really well. It was actually the main reason why I got runs that day. Van Breeses might look to do that again if it works so well.
That is absolutely extraordinary. Never seen that before in my entire existence when it comes to the beautiful game of cricket. He's tried to go for the scoop. It's got the back of his bat and it's caught by a short third man. I don't know how long I'm going to have to wait to see that again. Absolutely unlucky for Van Breeses. And Ronaldo Meyer will absolutely take that luck, put it in his pocket and run with it.
Zuma, I think that has the potential to go viral, actually. I have never seen a dismissal like that in my life. Actually talented to get it to that fielder from the shot he was trying to pull off.
He should probably go to the casino tonight and he'll have a bit of luck on his side. That is absolutely extraordinary. As we see Keith Dudgeon walking into the wicket.
Tuskers' old boy, Zuma, Keith. Been playing his cricket in England this year for Kent before he got injured. Yeah, I must say Zuma was very surprised to see dismissal like that. That was quite unique. Didn't know quite what was going on for most of it until it happened.
I wonder, Ben, if that has ever happened before in the game of cricket. Glad to be here to witness something that rare. As we see Keith Dudgeon face Ronaldo Meyer with his rhythmical action. Absolutely on the money. We always speak about that first ball to the new batter. Make sure you're on the money. Ronaldo Meyer found his pot of gold on that occasion, welcoming Keith Dudgeon to the crease. Keith Dudgeon, a similar sort of career path as Grant Rulofson when it comes to the teams that he's represented. Also someone who represented the Gauteng Lions before he moved to the Hollywood Bet Dolphins. Finding himself then with KZN or Defabet, my apologies, Moothee Tuskers. And now in the region of Boland, as he gets his single to be at the non-striker's end.
Very good cricketer is Keith Zuma. All the Tuskers players will know him very well. I believe he's the highest, taking the highest number of wickets this season in CSA T20 Challenge. Maybe putting his hands up for a Proteas debut at some point. Who knows?
Yeah, knowing Keith, he will be focusing on the process. Really neat cricketer, lovely bowling action, shapes the ball away. It's really good stuff to finish off his over here by Ronaldo Meyer. That brings us to the end of the 12th over. Score 92 for 5.
I must say, Zuma, just by the Tuskers' body language today, they do seem a lot more up for it. I think they know they want to end off well.
We're going to have a look at this again, Ben. Sorry to cut you off. It's just extraordinary how that happened. I'm not sure how much Pamanya would have expected it to come his direction when he saw the batter sort of kneel down to sort of sweep that towards the leg side. But credit to his cricketing awareness, staying away to what is happening at the crease, diving forward, taking a beautiful catch.
Ronaldo Meyer will claim that that was part of his tactical thinking, Zuma. It was all part of the plan.
Oh, always is. Well balled again by Pamanya, dinging it into the wicket. Keith, no stranger with the bat in hand. I've seen him play a couple of good knocks. So, Moothee Tuskers will not want to relax here. They want to ensure that they keep up the intensity, they keep up the execution.
I believe Keith is still with the Par Royals this year for the SA20.
That's well played, sort of slept for one, wide of mid-on. Fielded by Wayne Parnell.
Interesting that, Zuma. Speaking of Wayne, hasn't been introduced to the attack yet. I know he did have an ankle injury the other day, and then he could bowl against the Warriors, but he hasn't come on today. Maybe he's got a niggle again, I'm not sure.
Into the wicket again by Pamanya, utilizing the longer side of the field. Well fielded at deep square. Really smart bowling this by Pamanya. If you're going to hit me for a boundary, hit me to the longest side of the field. That's good thinking. He's having a good day out so far.
And he's using that short ball really well. Zim, that when you're talking about that sort of skiddy short ball, it's not an easy customer as a batsman. Using it to good effect.
And as we say that, Ben, he changes his field. He brings up his third man, sends down long on, gives us an indication that he might be throwing in a slow ball on the fuller side, or it could be the double bluff. It's the slower ball, well played by Keith, well weighted. They're certainly going to look to come back for two, and they get the 2 runs quite comfortably in the end. Well balled by Pamanya, but equally well played by Keith Dudgeon.
Zuma, the fortune teller. You want to finish his over well. Got 2 left.
Oh, rather unfortunate at short third man by Ronaldo Meyer. Letting it go.
Yeah, Zuma, if Tuskers finish well here, they restrict Boland to what, 130, 140. They've got good opportunity with the bat, and we really, you know, from a local point of view, want to see Tuskers put out a good performance with the bat and finish off well.
It's well bowled again. They're going to be looking for 2 again, but this time a little bit more on the ball by Farisco Adams. Not as well weighted as it was by Keith Dudgeon, so they aren't able to come back for the 2. That's the end of the 13th over. 98 for 5. Yeah, look, Ben, I think the Goldrush Boland will be looking at that 150, 160 mark if they bat well from here. And the Tuskers will be wanting to restrict them under 150 from this position. And if they're able to do that, they're certainly going to back themselves to chase down that score. It's been a good wicket that we've seen here at the Pietermaritzburg Oval. Credit to the ground staff. A job well done.
The advantage of grass bank, Zuma. Picnic setup.
Absolutely, with a couple of Cokes and Fantas. Look, Ronaldo Mayer's absolutely been on it here. Wonderful bowling. Inside edge, down to fine leg for one by Farisco Adams. Good lines, good lengths by the man who's also known as Nala. I had the great privilege of living in the same apartment as him in Potchefstroom, and I say it's a privilege because those who know Nala, his life is not short of any drama. It's really well bowled again. They scamper for one and they end up making it.
That's good running from Boland. Good awareness from Keith.
Yeah, really good from Daji, otherwise known as Keith Daji. Good running between the wickets. It's nice and neat here, really good. Really impressed with what Nala is doing here. As we see the 100 being brought up by the Goldrush Boland. Slow ball, tries to wait it. Has he waited it softly enough? No, he hasn't. It only stays as one. Well fielded by Malcolm Northall from the deep wicket boundary.
Zuma, so they've got a fine leg, deep square, cow, long on, and a deep cover. So with that field, can you explain to the viewers what you think Ronaldo will be trying to do, or you might think he will be trying to do?
Yeah, with that field being heavily protected on the leg side, so he's probably looking to go nice and straight. As he does on that occasion, straight to his field. Good bowling by Ronaldo Meyer. A typical example of bowling to your field. Viewers out there might be surprised because in the previous over, we spoke about Bamanye bowling nice and straight, utilizing the longer side of the boundary. Yet Ronaldo Meyer is doing the same thing from this end, which means he's doing it to the shorter boundary. But he's sticking to his guns and doing what he's comfortable with and putting the onus on the batsman to do something about it. And they're both fairly new to the crease, so it's up to them to do something, or rather to take a risk. And that's really well bowled. Slow ball bouncer at the perfect height. It's really, really good going here by Ronaldo Meyer.
Yeah, and Zumi's also changed his pace really well because, I mean, as you said, he doesn't have the big leg side boundary, so he's going to have to change his pace up to make it more difficult for the batsman to hit that longer ball.
Absolutely, Ben, that's a good spot. It's very good to be proactive in what you do. Don't be predictable. Mix it up and let the batsman think, or rather the batsman think. What's coming next? Absolutely stunning. Poetry in motion. Good to watch. Great display of fast bowling by Ronaldo Meyer to finish off his third over.
Only 4 from it. Really good over from Ronaldo Meyer. We'll be really happy with that. It looks like Malcolm Nufel is going to be coming back into the attack. I'm glad to see Malcolm back into the lineup, Zuma. Experienced cricketer. Played, I think, about 10 years in New Zealand. Was Devon Conway's roommate for a little bit.
Yeah, he came back and he went to play for the Eastern Storm in Benoni under Richard Dasneves and Tumelo Potibe. Of course, Tumelo, the one who's doing a wonderful job with Eastern Cape Nyati. They're playing some beautiful cricket. Good guy, Malcolm Northall. Bubbly character. It's never boring with him around. And also, needless to say, quality cricketer.
And doesn't overcomplicate cricket.
Yeah, that's a good start on his return into the lineup. Malcolm Northall, real competitor, hard on himself. Of course, Keith Dudgeon and Malcolm Norfolk probably would have had battles in the past with where they went to school. Norfolk Cares boy. Keith Dudgeon Parktown boy.
And actually, Zuma Grant Rulifs, I think, went to Kes. I don't think Malcolm's a little bit older than Grant. They might have overlapped.
Dances down the wicket, inside edge of the bat, only gets one for his efforts. Michael Jackson-like.
I like this plan from Malcolm. He's just using the longer boundary as we talked about earlier. And he's creating an angle sort of a little bit wider and then darting it into the stumps.
Yeah, obviously away. Doesn't want to give away any room for him to hit him to the shorter side of the boundary. Slows it up on that occasion. Gets a dot ball, which can be equivalent to gold at this time of the innings. Yeah, really good from Michael Norfolk as he jogs to his fielding position. A job well done for his team. That brings it to the 15th over, 105 for 5.
I'm going to say goodbye for now and leave you in the very capable hands of Vaughan van Jaarsveld for the last 5 overs with Zuma.
Ronaldo Meyer coming in to finish off his spell. He's really been good. He'll want to finish it off well. Really full by Ronaldo. Gets the dot ball. Really well bowled once again. Keith Dudgeon wasn't able to dig it out for 1. Welcome back, Vaughan.
Thanks, Zooms. Interesting patches of play. Do you feel that the Boland team need to start going soon? Oh, great keeping. Great stop. May just getting that wrong, shooting it down the leg side.
It's a great stop by Ntando Nkosi Zuma. You can understand what Ronaldo Meyer was trying to do, trying to follow the batsman, trying to follow Keith Dudgeon, but just overdoing it slightly on that occasion. Yeah, absolutely, Vaughan. The Goldrush Boland are going to have to start getting on with it. They'd be disappointed if they get under that 145, 150 mark.
Slow ball. Hit hard out to the sweeper on the offside. Only a single.
Change of pace again by Ronaldo Meyer. On that occasion with a bit more room. Slept to the deep cover fielder. Only for 1.
Yeah, both these batsmen have been in for a while now, so they should know conditions. They've got to target somebody. They've got to take on somebody. See, that's smeared to the leg side. It's in front of square, only for a single again. So the Tuskers fielding has been good this game. Put their body on the line. Lots of intensity, running around, making a lot of noise.
It has been, Vaughan. I think with the way the game is moving these days, even a strike rate of 120, people are not really convinced. So to be striking it even under 100 is not where the Goldrush Boland batters will want to be. They'll need a couple of good hits to improve those strike rates.
Oh, that is a no ball over the waist, and it's gone onto the roof of the pavilion, and it's probably going to get stuck there.
Yeah, that's stuck on the roof, Vaughan. We've been speaking about how good Ronaldo Meyer has been today. That is not a good delivery. That's really high and really, really well played by Keith Dudgeon. He's hit it long, he's hit it far, and it stayed on the roof at the grandstand here at the Oval. We're definitely going to need umpires to walk in with their briefcase to give us a new ball.
It's very well played from Keith. That could have ended up quite bad. Could have got one to the helmet, or he could have missed it. They're getting a good chunk of bats on that. Flying onto the roof. As we see third umpire Dennis Smith coming onto the bag of balls.
A bit surprised, Vaughan, that we haven't seen Wayne Parnell in the attack.
Yeah, we asked that question 2 weeks ago, Zooms, and the mutterings were that he was injured. So I don't know what injury he has, but it would be nice to see him bowl.
Yeah, hopefully it's no injury to him, Vaughan. The last time the Moothee Ram Tuskers played here, we saw Huddersfield go down, and I heard that it's quite a serious injury to his ankle. So my thoughts and prayers go out to Huddersfield. Speedy recoveries.
Okay, new ball has been taken. Hopefully for the Goldrush Boland, they can capitalize on the free hit. Wide. Dudgeon trying to hit that through the covers. Just missing out.
That's beautifully bowled by Ronaldo Meyer. I don't think that Goldrush Boland will mind the new ball here. It might be a little bit harder than the one that is still stuck on the roof and feeling the heat of Maritzburg. The harder the ball, the better they ping off the bat.
And the further they fly.
Absolutely.
Full.
That's really
hard down the ground from Dudgeon. Fielder had absolutely no chance in stopping that. Meyer trying to hit that Yorker length, just missing out. Low full toss. As we see here, that's the no ball. Well executed from Dudgeon, hitting it a mile. And then the one after that, straight down the ground, straight bat. Again, like you said, Zooms, it's pinged off the bat, raced across the outfield for another boundary.
Just even the sound of the bat's a bit different with the harder ball form. That's beautifully played by Keith Dudgeon. Ronaldo didn't miss by that much. The nature of the bats they make these days.
Well bowled. That's the end of Ronaldo Meyer's spell. 1 for 29. It's the end of the 16th over. Goldrush Boland, 119 for 5 after 16.
Yeah, Ronaldo will not be happy with how he finished, but in terms of his overall performance on the day, he'll be absolutely ecstatic. I thought he had a good day out. Really went about smartly with doing his business. Changed up his pace, bowled a good length, bowled a good line, bowled at good pace. Can be really happy with his work today, Ronaldo Meyer. Job well done.
As we see on the screen, Flex Brands Knights versus Eastern Cape Inyati, 23rd November at 1 o'clock in Bloemfontein. If you're in the area, get yourself down to the Mangahoon Oval. I'm sure it will be a crack of a game. No full to start the last of his allotted overs.
It's in the air, but that's comfortably over. Short third man, and it trickles off for 4. That's really good batting.
It's well played from Frisco Adams. I do think that they might target no-full here in his last over. Try and get that extra 10, 15 runs.
Yeah, Frisco obviously initially known for his death hitting. Really powerful strike over cricket ball as he gives himself room, while ball by Michael Norfolk followed him and cramped him for room. Any good memories for you here on this field, Vaughan?
Quite a few. It's well played from Frisco Adams, straight up to the long off fielder for a single. Yeah, there's been quite a few memories here. Played some good games here. Love batting in the middle.
It's well bowled again by Norfolk, followed Keith Dudgeon. Manages to hit it for only 1 run.
I think these two are just missing the cue here. Zooms, they're giving themselves room towards the leg side. You've got massive gaps on that leg side where they can just dink it in there for twos. So you see Frisco Adams using his feet, hitting up the ground for another single. You almost feel that there's enough gaps on the leg side where they can hit twos, maybe even hit it hard enough, get that boundary, or... But the field is under massive pressure. So they've got to run a fair distance.
Yeah, absolutely, Vaughan. Extremely difficult to hit it again. It's not even turning that much for Malcolm Norfolk. It's just darting it in, going with the angle. So I think at best, if you want to capitalize on this bowling straight to leg side, try found the gap, the space. That brings us to the end of the 17th over. 126 for 5. 3 overs to go.
Guaranteed the two batters out there are discussing the way forward, who they're going to target. There is only 3 overs left. Maybe one of them taking the responsibility and going the full distance, while the other one tries to have some fun. Do you feel that maybe Abrahams might be the one that they're going to target with the short boundary to the leg side?
They have to, Vaughan. I mean, only 3 overs left, 5 men still left in the shed. You have to be trying to take, in fact, every bowler down from here in. That's
Great cricket shot. Wow. Absolute beauty of a cricket shot. Check drive for 6. Straight over the bowler's head.
That's absolutely incredible. Textbook, flamboyant, flair, which you can't coach. It's either you're born with it or not. He shows it off there for Frisco Adams. Actually doesn't get full hold of it and still goes for 6. Beautiful cricket shot.
There we go again. Oh, it's hit the tree. It's going to count as 4 runs. How unfortunate. That is the rule here at Maritzburg Oval.
Rather unfortunate for Frisco Adams. Could have been a 6 at the MCG even, I reckon.
Anything,
hits the top leaf of the tree and gets 4.
Anything touching the tree is a 4. Very unfortunate that it was still going a fair distance past the tree if the tree wasn't there.
One of the few grounds in world cricket that has a tree on it.
There's only 2. One in South Africa, one in England.
I almost said New Zealand.
Oh, flirting with that wide line is Abrahams. Well bowled though.
A little bit of a full circle moment here for Abrahams. I know the last game when they played against the Tampa Bay Warriors, he was the one bowling. He bowled a similar line and it was given wide by the umpire. It was quite clear that he was not happy. This time, he's the one batting and he's still not happy. And it wasn't given as well. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Beautiful delivery by Ziad Abrahams.
Another slow ball. Wide outside that off stump. Asking Adams to hit it over or through the cover region.
Frisco really dangerous when it comes to death hitting. As we said earlier, great display of power. Can hit a cricket ball. That time around, that has to be a wide. Almost off the wicket. And given by the umpire. Clear wide plan by Ziad Abrams. It's done well so far.
Full toss. Hitting towards that deep mid-wicket fielder, but he can only try and catch it in vain as it goes for another 6.
Yeah, Fresco Adams obviously good enough to hit good balls for 6.
Also being called a no ball by the umpire, squaring umpire.
It's even easier when you don't utilize the facilities and bowl a full toss. That time too high, so that's why it's been deemed a no ball by the umpire. Free hit.
Oh, bowled. They're going to look for 2.
Keith Dudgeon decided against the 2. Right decision. Brings us to the end of the 18th over.
One more.
My apologies because of the 2 no balls. He does have an extra delivery to bowl. And will be bowling to Keith Dudgeon. Pretty much a free hit for Keith Dudgeon because Fresco Adams keeps strike for the next over. Straight up in the air, it's hanging. Wayne Parnell underneath it, safe hands, and it's taken quite comfortably. Keith Dudgeon goes for 20 runs. Well bowled by Ziad Abrams for that ball. Again, decided to stick with his ploy of going wide, away from the arc of Keith Dudgeon. Tried to reach for it, didn't get a hold of it, went straight up in the air, and well taken by Wayne Parnell.
Just see. Just trying to overhit that across the line. Better option would have probably been to try and go over cover, as the Goldrush Boland team are 145 for 6 after 18 overs. As Aya Kamani walks into the crease now, I'm sure they'll be running, scattering through the crease. Try and get as many singles and 2s if they can.
Aya Kamani's numbers there on screen. I think the most important column to look at there is the strike rate. Healthy for Aya Kamani. Also can be very dangerous when it comes to this time of the innings.
Swung away. No third man. Down to the boundary for welcome 4.
Always a big risk, Vaughan, if you're going to have your third man up and you keep pace on the ball. It needs to be nice and straight and not give any sort of freedom, any room on the offside for the batter. So Bamanya will be disappointed with his line there. He'll want to correct it for his next delivery. It's either he's going to take pace off or tighten up the line so that the batter cannot access the offside. And as I say that, he pushes down his third man and brings up his long onto mid-on. It can't be full. It's either short or back of a length. Back of a length it is, and 1 to third man.
Well bowled. Bowling to his field. It's the 150 up for the Goldrush Boland side. 18.2 overs. Short, wide. Called wide by umpire Jele. Come on, they're just trying to get some bats on that. Trying to hit it over point.
Often we speak and allude to the players' careers and how they've progressed and how beautiful it is to watch. I think the same can be said about umpires. First time I encountered Jele was in semi-professional cricket. Clipped the legs, and he made his way up to franchise cricket, today known as Division 1 cricket. Did a sterling job, and he's now umpired 1 or 2 international games. He's an international umpire, so it's good to see him back umpiring it domestically.
Also heavily involved in SANDF. He is Oh, quick single from Ayakamane. He is a general. The last time I chatted to him in recruiting, trying to get the best of the best. Not sure he's still active. We'll have to ask him.
Hit 1, 2.
I'm sure he'll try and teach a few people how to march or...
Attention.
Short. Scoop to third man for a single.
Good this from Bamanye. He's also had a decent day out today. Not as many wickets as the previous game, but certainly a more controlled run rate, or economy rather. He'll want to finish off well and make it a good day in the office. A beautiful office that is here at the Pietermaritzburg Oval. Sun shining bright, a beautiful day for it.
Well, ball back of a length. Inside edge to Ramadan. It's the end of Mamanya's spell. 1 for 26. Goldrush, Boland, 154 for 6 with 1 over to go. Almost looking at that 160, 170. 165, 170.
Proteas women obviously will be playing a couple of games in the country. Go out there and find out on what day they'll be around your area and support our women. They're playing great cricket.
Wide. Pushed out to that deep point fielder for a single.
Well bowled by Ziad Abrahams. Let's see what Frisco Adams or how is going to counter this wide plan. Many make the mistake, Vaughan, of trying to go across and trying to hit across the line, so across the grain of the ball. The successful batters go across and try to hit them straight when bowlers go for the wide line.
Very well bowled again. Finding that length, almost perfect Yorker length. Almost got a hit with the width that you get given. Zooms, there's enough space on that wide, that long offside field. It's about 50 or so meters between the fielders that are on the boundary. Goes again, just squirting it out again to that deep point. If you can maybe just hit that a little bit earlier, you might pierce that gap and get that boundary. But very good bowling from Ziad Abrams.
I cannot begin to explain how good the execution is in these first two balls by Ziad Abrahams. Not easy bowling the wide line and not being signaled wide, so really good execution.
Called for appeal. Umpire's not interested.
Of course, the extra lines that you see on your screens on the crease is only by the tester. It's not official as yet. It's been given a test run to see how well it works or doesn't work. Will be reassessed mid-year next year.
One of the spectators don't agree with the wide call. Very disgusted with the umpire calling that wide. Just outside that red line.
From time to time, if you're going to go with the wide plan, that will happen. That's the error you'll want to make as a bowler, other than going too straight.
Nick. Outstretched hands with the keeper, getting a bit of glove, but it shoots all the way to the boundary for 4. Welcome boundary 4, Frisco Adams.
Frisco Adams threw the absolute kitchen sink at that one. Gets the bottom edge of his bat, beats Ndandoyenkosi Zuma's to a right, and trickles away for 4 runs. Well needed boundary for the Goldrush Boland team. Unlucky by Ziad Abrahams. He felt he executed his line, executed the plan that the captain wants him to do. Just a bit of luck riding on Frisco Adams on that occasion.
Oh, beautiful cricket shot from Frisco Adams. Opening up, hitting the last ball for maximum 6. As that brings up his 50 or 35 balls.
That's
in the slot. Perfect extension of the arms.
That's a beautiful hit, Vaughan, and that's what I was talking about a little bit earlier. Getting across, looking to hit it nice and straight, and then across the ball. And well timed there by Frisco Adams, hitting it straight over the bowler's head for 6 to bring up his 50.
So as we see, the Goldrush Boland side, 168 after their 20 overs. Runs from Grant Rulofson 29, Clyde Fontaine 20, Van Breedy's 22, Frisco Adams not out 51, and Keith Judgeon 20. I'm sure the Tuskers will be happy with that, nothing more than 170. We will take a 10-minute break and we'll be back with you shortly.
This summer, we welcome the Irish into our beautiful backyard. It's where our spirit is unbreakable, where our support is unwavering, and our vibe is unforgettable.
Incredible, stunning innings!
Our passion, our pride, our drive to win, unshakable. Because when we stand behind our team, they will dare to be unbreakable.
Absolutely sensational. South Africa found a few heroes along the way.
Get behind the Proteas as they take on Ireland in 3 ODIs and 3 T20s this December. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now.
The wait is over and the teams are ready. T20 Challenge is back.
Sun is shining and I feel so good.
Come show us your moves from anywhere in South Africa.
'Cause it's a good day for it, a good day for it.
Meet the stars, feel the vibe, and experience the thrill.
That's huge. That is out of the park.
Support your favorite team in your favorite city.
Brilliant catch.
Bring your energy, bring your passion. Hashtag bring on your moves.
Golden.
Now play for the Hollywood-based Dolphins.
From the DP World Lions.
The Alphabet Warriors.
Goldrush Boland, World Sports Betting, Western Province,
The Moothee Tuskers.
Northwest Dragons.
The Momentum Multiplier Titans.
Get your tickets for the T20 Challenge now and be there for the action. Hashtag bring on your moves. Woza nawe.
Good afternoon and welcome back to City Oval, Pietermaritzburg. Goldrush, Boland versus the Moothee Tuskers. After the first 20 overs, Goldrush, Boland got 168. The Tuskers now have to chase that. With me, I've got Ben Jarvis. Good afternoon, Ben. Welcome back.
Afternoon, Vaughan. Yeah, nice to be back. Looking forward to this. I really hope, from a local point of view, that Tuskers put in a good batting performance. We're yet to see a proper all-round batting performance, and it's such a good opportunity for them to finish off well. And then for Boland, they'll want to finish top of the table, Vaughan, if they win this game.
Yeah, there's a lot to play for both teams. One from avoiding bottom of the log, and the other one maybe hosting the first eliminator.
It looks like Chad Laylock is out there with Malcolm Neufel, I believe.
Yeah, Malcolm Neufel taking up first delivery.
And
Glenton Stearman taking the new ball for the Goldrush Boland side.
He's had a good outing so far this CSA T20 Challenge campaign. Clinton. Experienced campaigner now. Glad to see Malcolm opening the batting for Tuskers. A lot of experience. They'll really need him to put a performance here for his team, get them off to a good start.
Stearman on the button. Well negotiated by Neufel. Single down to that deep point. Almost the Tuskers just need to build the innings. They need to go out and look for these massive shots over the top or hitting across the line. Just good cricket shots. Trying to get through the gaps. There is enough gaps here.
Stearman has opted for no slip to begin with.
Swung back in. Laycock with no feet movement. Almost want a conventional cover drive there, or even just a defensive shot. It's exposing his stumps.
Yeah, Vaughan, me and you were talking before this innings in the break, just saying how Tuskers could need one guy to go on and get a big score, an 80 or 70 would go a long way for them winning this game.
Not going to do it if they're going to keep doing that, unfortunately. Chad Laycock, Glenwood boy, trying to advance. Just looking to try and hit that 2 square. Stearman is swinging it into him. Sort of look to try and hit it straight back down the ground.
It's a good looking shot from Laycock.
Only out for a single to that deep point. And the last thing that could help the Tuskers here is there's a left-right combination. So they need to rotate the strike. Put the bowlers under pressure. Just making sure that the Boland side is not bowling consistently to one batter and putting them under pressure.
As we had a quick look at Malcolm's stats there, one thing stands out there for me is his experience. 34 years of age now. He's got a big 100 versus the Dolphins one the other day in the 4-day comp. And Tuskers, you know, he's a type of player that in a game like this could really help them finish off well and put in a solid performance.
Advancing again. It's the end of the first over. Tuskers are 2 without loss. almost feel that the batters just need to stand still and wait for the ball to come to them. Don't need to go and search for anything. We see Imran Manak coming onto the attack at college end. Tall, lanky off spinner.
He's had a fabulous campaign, Vaughan. He's taken the second most wickets in this CSA T20 Challenge campaign so far.
Yeah, Emmy's one of those bowlers. He hits his length, he hits his line. He almost says to the batter, you're going to make the play, you're going to make the mistakes. If you make the mistakes, I'm taking a wicket. And he's been very good at that the last couple of years.
Quite experienced, as those numbers suggest.
Oh, it's going on with the arm. Hey, Laycock getting an outside edge. Just onto the short third man for a single.
So Vaughan, what do you think Imran will be trying to do in the power play? How will he look to try bowl to the Tuskers? What will his plans be?
Just looking at this field, he's literally going to bowl straight at the stumps. He'll want you to play across the line. And that's how the Tuskers batters just need to bat against him, especially with the newer ball. Straight bat, hit it straight up the ground, and be happy taking 3, 4, 5 runs off him every over. He is a very dangerous bowler. That's well played.
And we can immediately see the impact of a left-hand, right-hand combination. Bowler has to adjust his line, the field changes every ball. Very frustrating as a captain or any fielder, actually.
Manak asking a question. Just going down leg side.
Vaughan, he's kind of started exactly how you say he would, targeting the stumps and also very consistent. It's a good start from Manak. Interesting to see how Novell plays this last ball. I mean, there's only 3 from it. Whether he wants to try in the over well or just accept that Manak's bowled the good over, we'll wait and see.
That's inside that blue line. Not given a wide. End of the second over. Tuskers are 5 without loss. They've also got to be circumspect here. They can't just play and lose wickets. They've got to build a foundation somehow, somewhere. So if they 25 or 30 after 6 overs, I think they'll take that. Hopefully only 1 down or none down. I'm sure if they're 25 after 6 with no wickets down, I'm sure it will be a little bit more than that.
Yeah, weirdly, Vaughan, I don't mind the start because, I mean, we've watched Tuskers in a number of games now. We're kind of craving for them to just lay a foundation, not lose a cluster of wickets at the beginning.
Absolute seed of a delivery. Full, straight, fast. Knocking that middle leg stump. And that's the start the Tuskers didn't want, as we see in the replay. Stearman charging in. It almost looked like Lakos trying to play across the line to a ball that's probably starting on off stump or middle and off. I think he should have just hit that straight up the ground.
And to the attack, Slade van Staden. Actually played for the Dolphins recently, Vaughan.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of talk between the two unions, giving Slade some time in the middle, just on loan at the moment, just to get some time under his belt.
So Slade's a Hilton old boy, matriculated 2021, and he actually went and played in that American T20 league. I think he was in the same team as Faf du Plessis. I think Faf was his captain. It's a really good experience for him, actually. Also a very good wicketkeeper, Vaughan.
It's well bowled from Stearman again. Phil Starden just getting an inside edge.
Yeah, Slade will look to use his hands a lot, not a big mover of the feet, as we see this dismissal to Chad Laycock. He'll be very disappointed with himself. Well, not many people know this, but Clinton Stearman actually had to decide between a career in acting and cricket when he was very young. He was actually in Seven Delan for a little bit, way back when.
Well bowled again from Stearman. No fault, just getting a single to the cover on the ring. I don't think it was on 7 Delan when I was watching for my high school Afrikaans Pats and all of those things. It's must have been quite recent, so maybe we should get him to come and tell us his story. Would be quite interesting to hear.
Good thing he chose cricket.
I'm sure he could have done both. They could have actually put that into the storyline. You never know. Maybe I should go and work for Seven. No, I'm joking. It's again, great start from Stearman here. This wicket and 2 singles in the first 4 deliveries of his second over. He does hit the bats a lot harder than you think. Rolled his fingers around that delivery. Slade just getting it to the cover fielder again.
Yeah, Vaughan, I think you're onto something there. Maybe Clinton could play a sort of a 2-part role.
Any ideas? I'm taking my cut. Thank you very much. No, forgiving himself with the leg side, missing out again. Bat's almost horizontal. It's the end of the 3rd over. Tuskers are 8 for 1. As we see again, the Ireland Women Inbound T20 series. If you're around the areas of Cape Town, Paul or Benoni, get yourself down to the ground, support the ladies. The 2nd best team in the world. They deserve all your support. As we see, the squad has been announced.
Looking to see how well Laura Wolfhard does. She had an amazing World Cup. Heartbreaking to see them lose in the final.
As you see a change at the College Road end, Keith Dudgeon into the attack.
You'll know these conditions very well.
Oh, very tight single. Slade suggesting that just stay down a little bit.
So Slade will, yeah, as I was saying earlier, he won't move his feet a lot, and he's got very good hands, Vaughan, so he'll kind of just give himself a little bit of room and use his quick hands. That's kind of how he scores most of his runs.
It's well bowled from Keith Dudgeon. Umpire agrees, hitting it. Jason crashing into the stumps. No fault, just playing across the line.
This is not cricket again from the Tuskers. It's not good cricket again from the Tuskers. We've seen this story all too often. Losing early wickets in the crucial phase of the game. Vaughan always seemed to be 3 or 4 down by the end of the power play, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. Malcolm Lowfield just playing across the line to that one. Hitting him in front of the stumps. They've got to try and build a partnership somewhere, somehow. Whether it's running between the wickets or someone just coming in and having a go. They've got to build something and fast because those overs are running out. Need to make sure, as we see Sean Gilson coming in to face Keith Dudgeon.
Sean's a good player. It's a good opportunity for him to help his team end on a good note. And I've said this a number of times commentating on Tuskers. It seems to be a broken track record, but they do need someone to hang in there and try to build a foundation for them, particularly at a time like this.
Oh, identical almost. Pagelli is saying he's outside the line. It's well bowled again from Dudgeon.
Warner, Hilton and Marklaas Oibol batting with each other. They're probably going to have to put their differences aside today.
And you've got a Parktown High School also bowling to them.
Won't be many friendly words exchanged, I'm sure.
Short, thumping into the gloves of Gilson. Almost a little bit too late on it.
What a start, Vaughan, from Keith. There's a reason why he's leading wicket taker in the comp. His confidence seems to be really high at the moment, hitting his areas really well.
But he does this every year, and he's so compact in what he's doing and what he's trying to do. Action is good. He's come back from a knee injury, knee surgery a couple of months ago. It's well bowled again from Keith. Just got it down to the fine leg for a single. Yeah, his wife gave birth to their first child, I think about a week and a half ago. So Mish, if you're listening, congrats to you and Keith. Yeah, but he's compact. He loves to bowl wicket to wicket. If you miss, he hits. And that's what gets you wickets, unfortunately. Even in a competition like this, where it's hit and miss, it's full on straight away. He's gone to that, I'm going to bowl this and I'm going to do that. I'm going to throw in a few variations. You do what you need to do to try and score from me. Short, wide. Slade giving himself some room. Beating the point fielder for 4.
There's those hands I was talking about from Slade. Gives himself a little bit of room and just uses those hands. Quick hands through the ball. It's a wonderful cricket shot. Yeah, and as you said that, Vaughan, about Keith bowling nice and straight. That's why he opted to have a fine leg and deep square. That's obviously going to be his mode of...
But also, if you look at that last delivery, Ben, the only thing that was wrong with that is the length a touch too short. The line is literally just outside off stump, maybe even on off stump. Just that length was a little bit too short, giving Slade time to obviously give himself room and hit that through the point region for 4. As we see here, just quickly, Snishni Naidu, leg spinner from the Dolphins ladies, getting an opportunity to play international cricket. See Danae Fanikak and Faye Tunnicliffe is back into the side, into the squad. So it's good to see that the girls are getting opportunities. Wow.
It's nice to see women's cricket, international cricket coming back to South Africa in the summer. Women's cricket in South Africa is on the up, it seems, Vaughan. Really unlucky to miss out on that World Cup victory. I think India were just the better team on the day, but it was nice to see them get to the final. Very big achievement.
Yeah, they played good cricket all the way through the tournament. Very unlucky. Going down the leg side. Stearman has started off very well in his third over. Yorker and then aiming for those pads. These obviously come with a clear plan. And just looking at this, it's almost like a plan for pole, where it's low and slow. Obviously here it's bouncing a little bit, but he's going for that wicket-to-wicket deliveries. Edged. 4, no slip. Third man up in the ring. Gilson lucky to get that past the keeper.
Yeah, Vaughan, I think what we're craving up in the commentary box here is just good cricket shots from the Tuskers. Could get them out of a situation like this. And that again, all the shots we've seen, besides Slade's slash through the offside for 4, have been quite forceful cricket shots. Almost forcing the shoot too much instead of good, solid cricket shots.
Yeah, these two have got to get a move on. They've got to try something. So even if they're going to play those good cricket shots, they still need to choose the right delivery to do so. Almost think you can't be waiting for that ball because it's probably never going to come. So you want the singles, the twos. Slade for the start and opens it front leg. Half stopped and it's rolled all the way to the boundary for 4. Not very conventional, but it is effective. I think the good thing is that he is looking to hit the ball straight down the ground and not across his stumps. Valiant effort at mid-on. I think that was Frisco Adams.
Yeah, Vaughan, if you're looking for conventional, I don't think Slade van Staden is your man. Quite a unique technique. Is effective, as you say, though. It's the only thing that really counts.
Oh, again. Gone for that Yorker and it's missed absolutely everything. And it's going down to the boundary for 4 bars. Keeper only getting half a glove on it.
Glenton Stearman's been really unlucky in this over. After Gilson's outside edge that went for 4, and now this going through the keeper, missing everything. Bowled really well on the power play. Glenton Stearman, you'll be happy with himself. Just disappointed in that last over. Keith will keep bowling from the college end.
Well played from Sean Gilson. Not really going to get 2 off the short boundary. Much better from the Tuskers. Need to understand that both of them need to keep rotating the strike. The bad balls will come eventually.
They've now put a deep point for Slade. They probably know that the shot he played last over versus Keith is one of his strengths, using his hands if it's slightly back of a length. Keith might look to bowl a little bit fuller to him.
Oh. Hopefully that was just a shot out of anger. You don't want to get an inside edge or getting bowled playing a shot like that. Don't think the coach will be quite happy with you.
They've got a short cover, short extra cover and cover. I think watch for that shot. Slade will try to play over those 2 men if it gets a chance, if the ball's full outside off.
Short again. Van Staden's hit that just through where mid-on was. Mid-on a little bit wider. Hitting it straight up the ground. almost like a baseball player. And it's just Keith just pushing that length too far back, making it sit up nicely for Van Staden, who's not the tallest as has been mentioned before. Slow ball, back of the hand. Well, ball from Keith Dudgeon.
Van Staden's very upset with himself that he missed out there. Anything on that third man is up. Could have definitely been runs for him.
But the beautiful thing there is, Ben, if he's standing still, he can hit that through the covers for 4. You can literally pick a gap and hit it. There's no demons in the wicket where it's going to bounce and turn. And
that's not a great cricket shot from Slade Van Staden. He was really disappointed with himself. Playing across the line to a ball that was just back of a length and hit the stumps, hit middle stump. Could have easily looked to play that straight down the ground like he did before. It was a nothing shot, and they needed him to stick around for a bit longer, build a foundation for his team, but he is gone.
as we see the replay here, Keith Dodgen just bowling it a little bit fuller this time. Van Staden playing across the line, moving away to the leg side. Again, like I said earlier on, if you miss, Keith hits. And that's been his plan for a number of years now. Very adept to what he does with the newer ball. And the Tuskers are reeling at 32 for 3 after 5.5. Not a great power play once again from the home side. As Andile Mokakane comes to the wicket now to join Gilson.
And Vaughan, if we look at those dismissals that have gone so far, I think Slade's and Malcolm's were both shots that probably weren't necessary. Sort of shots out of anger, forcing the situation rather than just playing the ball on merit, as you said. This pitch, it doesn't have a lot of inner demons in it. It's got, the bounce is quite true. You can hit down on the ground nicely, and that's what the Tuskers are craving now. That's again a disappointing start and quite flustered.
Andile just doing some gardening. Short. Top edge over the keeper for 4. 3 bounces into the boundary rope. Well ball from Keith Dudgeon again. Good direction. Rushed him for pace. And that's the end of the power play. Moothee Tuskers are 36 for 3.
Be interesting to see what they do, how they play this part now. I'm going to take a break and leave you in the capable hands of Zuma.
So we see a change. Siabonga Mahiwe coming to attack. Left arm orthodox. Hello, Zooms.
Hello, Vaughan.
Very interesting power play.
Yeah, if you're chasing Vaughan and you want to win games, then power play is so important. You have to capitalize on the 2 fielders being outside the ring, and unfortunately,
Probably just outside the line of off stump. closer than you think.
I think that's very close, Vaughan. Not a good power play by the Moothee Tuskers. They've got a lot of work to do here outside the power play to give themselves a chance. Unfortunately, the stats are against them. Stats are if you take 3 wickets in the power play in a T20 game, the likelihood of you winning is very, very slim.
Squirted out to that deep point fielder. Looking for 2, only sticking to a single.
Siyabonga Mahima. Really clever in how he operates. And we know his famous celebration of the bone arrow when he gets a scalp. Hopefully, for the Goldrush Boland sake, they want to see that.
Oh, straight on with the arm. Maybe just missing leg stump. Might have to just check on the replay. Yeah, just maybe going past that leg stump. Well bowled again from Mahima.
It's good bowling by Siyabonga Mahima to bring the end of the 7th over. 37 for 3. If the Moothee Tuskers want to win the game, Vaughan, they're going to need to get moving, won't they?
Yeah, they've got to now step on the gas. Maybe get some more singles, some more 2s. Put the fielders under a bit of pressure. You need 132 of 13 overs. At 10 and over. Can eat into that quite nicely in the next 4 or 5 overs. Singles, 2s. At the same time, Boland were only 61 for 3 after 7.
Yeah, it's understandable that they want to consolidate, build something to launch off from. But unfortunately, if you're going to chase such a good score, you're going to need to be proactive even within your phase of rebuilding, as we see Farisco Adams coming to the attack.
Hit out to that deep cover sweeper for a single.
Was really impressed by Clinton Stearman and Keith Dudgeon in the power play. Bowling in partnerships, there was a great example of that. Relentless pressure from both sides. Good lengths, good lines, good energies behind the ball. Good to see Clinton Stearman finding his form again with the ball. Highly skillful bowler.
Well bowled from Adams. Just nipping it back into the batter.
I personally felt before Clinton made his international debut, his strength was his skill, his ability to nip the ball off the surface. One may assume that as soon as he made his debut internationally, tried to clock the speed gun to be a little bit too high, losing his strength that got him there. So it's good to see him operating at his best again. He's a joy to watch.
Much better from the Tuskers. 3 singles already in this over.
If you're in Pietermaritzburg and you're not at the Pietermaritzburg Oval, I don't know what you're doing. I can smell a bit of a braai. Beautiful sun is out. Bit of a crowd gathered in here. If you're close by in the Pelham region, feel free to come and enjoy the vibe that's been created here.
Slow ball. Again, inside that blue line. Not given a wide.
What are your thoughts then on that rule that's being tested, Vaughan?
I think it's good. Keep the bowlers in the game. But it's I mean, if it's that close to the batter, it's not a bad thing. It really isn't.
Good shot to the leg side. They're looking for 2, and they decide against it. That's really good fielding at deep mid-wicket. It's really good bowling as well from Fresco Adams, bowling to his field and executing quite well. The old statesman, experienced campaigner. You cannot buy experience from the supermarket.
Need to try and maybe get a boundary off this final delivery. There's enough space around this field. Slower ball again, skidding on the surface. The end of the 8th over. Moothee Tuskers are 41 for 3.
Yeah, just going back to the wide line rule that's being tested for, and I think it's really good as well. At least there's something that's going towards the bowlers these days. It's always to accommodate the batters, these new rules. Happy for the bowlers. I guess at the end of the day, the reason why it's called a wide is because it's probably out of the reach of the batter. So if it's that close down leg and the batter could reach the ball, I think it's a good idea to not deem that as a wide. So I'm really for this rule, and hopefully once it's tested, it gets approved by the relevant powers.
Change of bat for Andile Mokakane. Maybe he's taken out the boundary bat. Almost suicidal with that sweep shot. Straight in front of the stumps. Luckily getting something on it.
Yeah, sweep shot, high risk against a spinner that's bowling it with good pace and not really turning the ball, skinning on. You might be better off trying to play him nice and straight. Sabong Mahima going about well in his craft as he beats the outside edge of the bat. Gilson playing for the turn. Not much turn has been on offer here today. We even saw that with Malcolm Norfolk as well. It was just going on with the arm. Same to be happening. The same seems to be happening with Siyabonga Mahima.
Again, going on with the arm. Gilson trying to give himself room to the leg side. Maybe should have been standing still. He's only got to beat the cover fielder. Only sweeper is a deep point, so there's a massive gap from long off to that sweeper at point. Quicker. Pushed out past the mid-wicket fielder for a single.
With dots and the odd single here and there, that run rate or required run rate is going to keep rising. Boundaries are needed by the Moothee Tuskers.
That required rate's already gone to 11.
Comes down the wickets. It turns on that time, on that occasion for Siyabonga Mahima. But
got back there just in time.
Got back safe.
It's missed the stumps, Cloud Fontaine. Missed the stumps the first take. Had to do it again. Andile almost pivoting like a ballerina to get back.
It's a quick turn by Andile. A little bit slower, a little bit wider by Siyabonga Mahima on that occasion. Maybe perhaps that's why he got a bit of turn. He did Mokagan on all ends. Actually gripped quite a bit on that occasion. It's extremely well bowled.
And then he's nicked the next ball. There we go. He's saluting his fellow fielders. No bow and arrow today.
No bow and arrow today. Vaughan saluting maybe because one of our umpires are involved or were involved with the soldiers. Pulling out a relevant celebration. Well bowled there by Mahima. Maybe slightly dragged short. Tried to skid that one on. Maybe to try outsmart Andile Mokakane. Considering the previous delivery. The young man will be disappointed to go out in that fashion as he walks off the field. Another one bites the dust for the Goldrush Boland.
Yeah, Mahima's second over, only going for 2 and getting that wicket. 2 overs, 1 for 3. As we see Zuma coming to the wicket now. And the Tuskers are at array 43 for 4 after 9 overs. We're going to change at the College Road end. Aya Kamane coming back into the attack.
Nice to see that the new national convener of selectors for the Proteas, Mr. Patrick Maroney, to be around, scouting, seeing who's putting their hand up for potential selection. Aya Kamane comes into the attack.
Starting off around the wicket, straight to that left-hander. Great cricket shot.
It's a beautiful cricket shot by Sean Gilson. Played it right underneath his eyes. Lovely swing of the bat, beating extra cover to his left. But fortunately for Kamane, he's got insurance on the long off boundary, so only restricts it to 2.
Nicely timed, not forced. Slow ball. Use the facilities, so full toss. Hit down to long off for a single.
I think the concern, Vaughan, is at times you are able to see the batters that they're trying to hit and maybe it's just not coming off on the day. At the moment, it just feels like they're not even looking for the boundary, the Moothee Ram Tuskers batters. Which is unfortunate because it's only boundaries that's going to get them back into the game at the moment. The new batter, Dandu Nkosi Zuma, about to face. And another dot ball for Goldrush Boland.
Another well-disguised slow ball. Just sitting up in the wicket.
14 of 20 balls for is quite modest in the context of the game. Sean Gilson will be wanting to improve that. We saw Ferrisco Adams start with a low strike rate and caught up in the end. But Sean must be careful not to leave too much for his team to do.
Well-weighted cricket shot. I don't think they're going to run 2. Good fielding from Dudgeon. Yeah, but also Zooms, I think what helped Frisco is he was ably supported by Keith Dudgeon. So he could afford to get himself in, get those singles, get those 2s, and then go for the boundaries and stuff towards the end. At the moment, Sean's lost 2 or 3 partners already, which has hampered his momentum. Again, well played up the ground. I'm sure Zuma will come back for 2. Very good running from the wicketkeeper.
Zuma did show against the Deafabed Warriors that he's a real good runner between the wickets. Displaying the same good running here today with Sean Gilson.
Enjoy the intensity, making sure getting the in batter back on strike.
Well adjusted by Akamane to bring the end of the 10th over. 49 for 4. Almost feel that with every new batter coming in, they're going to have to go for it. And perhaps Sean Gilson can bat around them till the end and can also launch, maybe with 3-4 overs left to bat. But the Moothee Ram Tuskers can't afford new batters coming in to not launch or to eat up deliveries. They have to get the move on as Sebonga Mahima continues his good spell. Welcome back, Ben.
Thank you, Zuma.
That's well ball again by Siyabonga Mahima. Inside edge by Dandoyenkosi Zuma. Straight to short 45.
Looking forward to how this partnership unfolds. Because I know Zuma's a really good runner between wickets. And Gilson, when he plays himself in, can hit a long ball. So I'm looking forward to seeing if that can happen today.
That's a good cricket shot. One wonders if Sean is adjusted In the previous over, he was playing for the turn. Sebonga Mahima's delivery was just going straight on with the arm. I wonder if it's going to slow it down and look for that purchase. He does on that occasion.
I think Sean will be looking for his slog sweep over sort of deep mid-wicket cow. It's one of his favorite options against the spinner.
He decides to go for the sweep. A bit of pad on it is trickling down. They're going to come back for 3 and then make it safely. Good work on the field as well to stop it from going for 4. Welcome runs for the Moothee Tuskers.
Heard you saying earlier, Zuma, if anyone's in the area, what are they doing if they're not here? It's actually a very good atmosphere today. The sun's out. Probably the biggest crowd we've had.
Slapped straight by Uzuma. Gently jogs away for 1 run.
Tuskers are needing 12.4 and over from here on out. Not entirely impossible at all. If they build a partnership here, it can actually sway back their way quite quickly.
Through well played by Sean Gilson, well placed. It's in the gap. Fielder working on and goes straight for 4. That's a beautiful cover drive by Sean Gilson. He's adjusted to the no turn of Sebonga Mahima in his speed, extra cover to his right, and it trickles all away for 4. More of that is going to be needed by the Moothee Tuskers. Batting around Sean Gilson, leading this batting.
That's such a good shot, Zuma, because I think when he initially hit it, me and you probably, well, I certainly thought, oh, it's only going to be 2 runs, and he timed it so well, just kept going and going and going, and it was a proper cricket shot. As you can see, a lot of Maritzburg faithfuls have made their way to the ground. The most decent crowd I've seen here, the CSA T20 challenge. Nice to have them here, and they would love to see the Tuskers take this game close. Ayat Kamani still in the attack.
Bit of a shimmy by Zuma, waits it to the leg side, looking for 2. It's only 1. Trying to utilize the big surface area that is available on the leg side, trying to come back for 2. Hit it maybe slightly too hard to come back for the 2.
Have you seen many quicker between the wickets than Zuma?
We'll get to that now. That's an extremely beautiful cricket shot. I think that's gone straight to Durban. That's a big hit by Sean Gilson. Sort of half bent. Helps it on his way on the leg side and hit it straight over the grandstand. That's a beautiful hit. Biggest 6 of the day certainly so far. It's a beautiful stroke by Sean Gilson into his arc. Hits it with the angle from Akamani, a bit wider from the crease. And Sean Gilson helps it on its way to Durban.
What a shot from Sean Gilson. I must say that was quite satisfying watching that. It doesn't do it justice to the shot showing it on screen to the viewers at home. If you were here, you'd realize how far that has gone. It went over the pavilion. Zuma, you reckon that could have been 100 meters, 90 meters?
If it's not that, then it's really close, Ben. That's big. That's huge. That's mammoth. That's gigantic. Really beautiful stroke by Sean Gilson. The dugouts will be screaming more of that, please, to get themselves back into this game.
If you're in the ground and you've parked close by, please make sure you have car insurance. Because the way Gilson is going and the way he's capable of going, there could be another few of those.
Kamana comes back nicely. Batter's looking for 2, and they comfortably come back for 2. It's good running by these 2.
Yazuma, I think these 2 in a partnership will complement each other for a number of reasons. 1, the right-hand, left-hand combination. 2, the contrasting styles. Zuma will look to run well in between the wickets. And Sean is quite tall and Zuma is quite short, which will make the bowlers have to adjust their lengths.
That's well bowled by Gamane. Just going back to the quick runners between the wickets, Ben. There are two individuals that play for the Titans together, and they were batting at the Mangaung Oval. For those that don't know the Mangaung Oval, it's one of the bigger grounds. In fact, it's the biggest cricket ground, certainly in South Africa. And they were batting together. We'll get to the names now. It's well bowled by Agamane once again. The first one was Haino Kun, and he was batting with Farhan Behardine. They were absolute rockets between the wickets. Yes, it's a big field there in Bloemfontein, but the closer you got, it almost seemed as if the easier it got for them to run the twos, and as soon as you were too close, they hit it over you. That's how skilled the men were. I was gobsmacked. Well ball by Agamane, hits it straight to the cover fielder on the boundary. And he finishes this over, brings us to the end of the 12th over, 68 for 4.
Good bowling by Agamane. Looking to take it away from Gilson's hitting arc after he got hit over the pavilion. Not very fun as a fast bowler, Zuma, I'm sure you know.
Another reminder, on the 23rd of November, which is tomorrow, the final in Division 2 at the Mangaung Oval that we just spoken about. Looking forward to that battle. It should be a good one for the people who are residing in the City of Roses, Bloemfontein. Mahima carries on. Outside edge yet again, Gilson playing for the turn. Goes to the sure third man type of area. They scamper for one. Or rather easily jog for one.
And now the benefit of the left-hand, right-hand combination, the field has to change. And the bowler has to change his line and his length.
That's well bowled by Siyabonga Mahima. Nice and straight. You miss, I hit. Well dealt with by Uzuma.
Not good fielding by Boland. They'll be disappointed with that. They would have wanted to build a bit of pressure on Zuma. Gilson's going well. I think Zuma's role in this partnership will be to rotate, strike and run hard, while Gilson will look to hit the long ball.
That's well bowled again by Siyabonga Mahima. Sean Gilson looking to give himself room, but Mahima follows him. Sean Gilson able to access that long off region. They run well between the wickets, nice and hard, and because of that they put pressure on the fielder who's made the mistake, which has allowed them to come back for the second run. Good running between the wickets. Yeah, Ben, like Zuma will be looking to run hard between the wickets, but in between he himself is also going to need to found the boundary. The required run rate is quite high. I think it's too much for only Sean to do all the boundary hitting. Full toss on that occasion by Mahima. Swept straight to deep mid wicket by Sean Gilson.
I don't know if you saw, Zuma, the innings Gilson played the other day against the Dolphins. I think he scored 52 off 30 odd. I mean, I think he was 12 off 19. So he's one of those players. Good shot.
Zuma on his knee trying to go for the sweep. Plays a nice and straight tennis-like type of shot.
He's one of those players that it might take a while to get in, but once he gets going, he can really put the foot down.
Absolutely. He gave us a hint of what he can do with that massive six. Again, just takes one straight to long on. Well ball by Siyabonga Mahima to bring the end of the 13th over. The Moothee Tuskers find themselves 75 for 4 after 13.
Yeah, Zuma, I actually don't mind this from the Tuskers at the moment. Sort of just keeping up with where they need to be the last 2 or 3 overs. I'd like to see them take a game deep where as a spectator, you're not sure who's going to win. I don't want to see them now try to sort of go too hard and then the game sort of gets out of their hands a lot quicker than if they were to take the game deep. So it's a balance between trying to find the boundary and also giving yourself a chance in the last, 3 or 2 overs. 3 or 2 overs.
Yeah, but I think they've done that up until this point. When you're needing 94 runs in 7 overs, you're going to have to go for it and hope that a bit of fortune is also on your side. But I think time to build is quickly running out. For Inland, they're really needing 13 and a halves and over. Goldrush Boland is certainly not going to mind that. Singles and twos at this state, in this context right now, is not going to do for the Moothee Tuskers. Boundaries are needed.
Yeah, I'm probably not the man you want coming back into the attack. Imran Manaki's had an amazing CSA T20 challenge this year.
I must say, Ben, this is not the way to do it by Zuma. He's intentionally looking for one when one is not enough to win this game. I understand he may be looking to get Sean Gilson on strike, but it's going to have to come from both ends to give the Moothee Tuskers the best chance. Because if it doesn't come off for Sean Gilson to get a boundary like on that occasion, you're deeper into the hole. Zuma's going to have to be creative here and try find the boundaries for his team.
Boland have done well with sort of juggling around their bowlers and making sure Manak has 3 more in the last 6 overs.
Oh, the big man has missed it. Good cover by Glenton Stearman. The batters come back for 3. It's good running between the wickets. That's going to help the Moothee Tuskers.
Leg buys.
Goldrush Boland will not want to be complacent here. They've done a really sterling job up until this point. They'll want to continue it and ensure that they're relentless in how they finish off the game. I think the right word to use, Ben, is clinical.
I think they need a boundary of the sport to keep their chances. And it'll only be 1 down to long on. Gilson will keep strike, fortunately, for the Tuskers.
That brings us to the end of the 14th over. 82 for 4. I must commend Clyde Fortain in his captaincy. I think his bowling changes have been really, really good. At the time where he knows the Moothee Tuskers need to get the move on, he brings back a bowler that's extremely difficult to hit in Imran Manak. Really good captaincy by Clyde Fortain. If you look at those figures, Manak has only gone for 7 runs in 2 overs. Keith Dudgeon started off very nicely in the power play, being rewarded with 2 sticks, going off for only 15 runs. Sabonga Mahima as well, good returns for his spell. 4 overs, 16 runs, and 1 wicket. And of course, Clinton Stearman, great spell of 3 overs for his 14 runs, also getting a scalp. As we look at that summary, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's pretty obvious to say that it's been a good display of bowling by the Goldrush Boland, as we see Farisco Adams back into the attack.
Gilson's going to definitely look to make a play here.
Fingers over the ball, starts off with a slower ball. He bowled well in the death against the Deafabed Warriors in Gqeberha, formerly known as Port Elizabeth.
Zumi's got a deep square, deep mid-wicket, long on, long off.
And a sweeper. He's going to go nice and full, change his pace on the fuller length. That's the feel that he has for his protection, Ben. He might also go into the wicket. And that's been slapped flat straight for 6 by Sean Gilson. That's a wonderful cricket shot. He slapped it to the leg side. I don't think that ball went higher than 10 meters from the ground, and it's gone for 6. Credit to the power of the man.
There's a reason Sean Gilson played striker in hockey, Zuma. He's got that ability to whack the ball. Bit of a hockey shot. And this is what Gilson's capable of. He's one of those players that once he gets in, he can really go, and this could be fun to watch. He's going to be key to getting Tuskers anywhere close to the score.
Yeah, I think Farisco will be a bit disappointed. That length was sort of in between. With the feel that he has, it's either going to be on that good top of the bells type of length or really short, sort of shoulder height for the batter to try and hit the ball so that it goes straight in the air. There was a bit of a nothing length on that occasion by Farisco, but I'm sure he'll correct it. Like in that occasion, slightly full against the dot ball, straight to extra cover.
Well, this is sort of getting to breaking point. In situations like these, you can think a team like Tuskers is down and out. But Zuma, as you know, cricket's a funny game. Takes 2 or 3 shots and they're back in it.
That's a better use of a slow ball bouncer by Farisco Adams. Much more intentional with it, nice and short. Very difficult to generate power behind that for a batter. That's well bowled by the experienced campaigner.
So this is where you're talking about Zuma needing to chip in with a boundary. This would be the situation now. If he could get a boundary for Tuskers to make this a big over and then give Gilson an opportunity the next over to keep going, it will help Sean's case a lot. Just 1 or 2 will help a lot.
Well bowled again by Farisco. Nice and fine on the offside. Sweeper. Fielder gets to it. Oh, a bit of confusion in the middle. And they end up making it safely for 3. That's good running by Sean Gilson. Calling Zuma back for 3. Good on by Keith Dudgeon from the cover boundary.
You can feel the tension out there, can't you, Zuma? Things are tensing up. The crowd's getting into it. We're all wanting a close game here.
Required run rate now at close to 15. That's a good shout. It's up and it's given by the umpire. That looked good from up here. And of course the umpire's going to have the best view. He agrees with us. Farisco Adams strikes in the death for his team. He's almost a specialist when it comes to death bowling, and he delivers once again for Goldrush Boland.
I feel as Sean walks off the field, so does Tuskers' hopes of winning this game. Sean was really key in them getting anywhere close to the score. And for Stage there, the way he was batting, you thought he could get them quite close. That's really disappointing for Tuskers. As I say that, however, Wayne Parnell is making his way to the crease. A man not short of experience in these situations. As you can see there, Zumi's played a little bit of cricket, just a little bit. Getting to the ripe old age of 36.
Yes, as experienced as Wayne Parnell is, as colorful as his career has been, and as highly capable as he's shown us for many, many years, it is a mammoth ask for him to dig the Moothee Tuskers out of the hole that they find themselves in. However, many crazier things have happened in this beautiful game of cricket, and they'll definitely still have their hope to be wanting to win this game, but he's going to have to go straight to his goal swing from ball 1 to give themselves a chance.
And he's brought out the cap as well. Maybe that will help.
I'm going to leave you for the last time, Ben, in commentary, as Vaughan Fanyelsveld, otherwise known as VVJ, comes back into the commentary box.
It's not what the Tuskers needed starting this over. Dot. Oh, and it's straight to the fielder. Zuma's opted for the reverse sweep and hit it straight to point. It was a good option as point and short fine were up. Short third rather, and that's really disappointing for Tuskers. They've lost yet another wicket. This is a very difficult situation now for the Tuskers to recover. They are now 92 for 5.
As you see there, Ben, just looking almost too straight. Probably reverse sweep not on. Try to get a boundary. Fortunately finding the fielder.
Yeah, and I didn't mind the option, Vaughan, because we know Zuma's not the biggest hitting player, so to look for an alternative way to get a boundary, but as you said, just looking too straight.
It's not a bad option, but to go aerial, especially when you're not in control of a shot, it's very high risk, and as we saw, obviously falling for that.
Apologies to the viewers at home, it's actually 92 for 6, not 92 for 5. Yeah, I mean, Tuskers are in need of a bit of a miracle innings from the 1 or 2 players at the crease.
We're almost hoping for Wayne Parnell special. Get a quick fire, 40, 50. Well bowled from Imran. Checking those stumps again.
Banmanye into at the crease.
Late cut.
Oh, and that's a good shot.
Half stop by Stearman. Saving the boundary.
We'll get 3 good running by Parnell. It's actually a good option to Manak because he does dart it through, Vaughan. Just looking to use the pace rather than trying to force it down the ground.
I think that's the easiest way to get some runs off him.
Yeah, I think Parnell won't overcomplicate this. He'll give himself 1 or 2 balls, sighters, and then he's going to launch. Oh no, that is not a way he would want to get out Parnell. He'd be really livid with himself. This is not ideal for the Tuskers at all. They're really falling apart here. It's now 95 for 7 after 16 overs, and Imran Manak has had a wonderful spell. Vaughan, the Tuskers are now shadowing the way England batted this morning.
Yeah, it's one of those. Very unfortunate to get out like that, getting strangled down the leg side. Almost just think that they need to just go and have fun for the next 4 overs. Just go and play shots. If it's in your area, try and hit it as far as you can. You never know, something might just click. Might get a few lucky boundaries here and there. 95 for 7, 4 overs left. To Pavlon joining quickly at the wickets. So you see Keith Dudgeon coming back into the attack.
Everyone, hasn't this been the story of the Tuskers season? I mean, you know, it's the batting that's probably let them down in this T20 comp. Their bowling actually has been half decent. They just haven't quite, as you said, found that magic formula in the batting order, and they've chopped and changed. I mean, every time they announce their new team, there's a new batting order, and that's never an ideal situation to have.
Short played out to that deep square leg. Yeah, you need some continuity, especially with selection. Guys need to have that confidence to walk out there and go, okay, I've done this before, or my team needs me to do this job or that job, and have that confidence to do so. At the moment, it just looks like they're trying every combination.
will just be the one down to Kyle. De Pavlon gets off the mark. Yeah, and I mean, as we were saying earlier, Vaughan, losing wickets at wrong times, especially at the beginning. The problem with losing a wicket is, you know, not that you can't keep continuing going, scoring quickly, but the new batsman has to come in and get himself in, which slows the run rate down.
Well bowled from Dudgeon, getting outside edge. Well fielded by the tall, lanky off spinner. Saving just a single. Yeah, especially in the power play, Ben, you've got to make sure that your damage is limited. Maybe a wicket or two. Can't be getting 3 or 4 wickets into that power play. You're on the back foot immediately. Always going to be behind the 8 ball. Back of the hand, slow ball.
It's a really good change of pace. Yeah, it's a pity it's gone that way for the Tuskers. They've sort of needed someone, 1 or 2 guys at the top this season to really put up their hand and just play good innings, but also quite calm and relaxed. It feels quite tense out there when you watch the Tuskers bat.
Short. Just popped in front of point for a single. De Pavlon just getting rushed a little bit. Yeah, you almost need... You needed at least 2 or 3 batters to be having a good season where you're relying on them and you can bat around them. Just haven't had that at the moment. Another slower ball. Head out to the deep mid-wicket region. Another single.
That will bring up the Tuskers 100. 100 off the 17th over. That's Keith's over done.
Another tight over, 4 runs from it. 2 for 19 after 3.
Keith has done what Keith does. Only 1 over to go, Vaughan, for Keith, but I mean, he's 2 for 20. He'll take that so far. He's had a really good day out again. And Vaughan, with selection sort of methods and stuff, are you a fan of more, you pick your top 5 and you give them an extended run, or are you quite cutthroat? Fail once or twice and you're out of there.
You'd have to give them an extended run. You've just come up to Division 1. They'll need some time to react to the bowlers and obviously the change in standard. So you try and give them an extended run and just hopefully they click. As Benke advances, they need to hit it down to middle, long on for a single. Yeah, extended run, get a few hundreds under your belt, get a few good innings under your belt, have the confidence to walk out and bat how you would bat as an individual. So at the moment, everyone just looks like they're walking on eggshells.
Yeah, just some consistency. You know, you rock up to the ground and you probably know Boland's or Warriors' first 11. You know, 90% of the time you know what they're going to do. They back who they back and they live with the consequences. As De Pavlon hoiks 1 down to long on. But with Tuskers, we never quite know what we're going to get on the day. It's really well bowled by Imran Manak. He's had a fabulous day. Like he's had a fabulous
He knows
season.
how to change his pace. He's got good variations. Very skillful bowler. Quicker one.
They'll look for 2 and they won't get. And he also uses the crease fawn, quite a skiddy operator. You can see he knows what he's doing. Keith will come back into the attack to finish his last over from the doozy end. He'll want to finish well. Must say this game's pretty dead and buried now. Similar story for Tuskers, unfortunately. Yeah, Vaughn, I'm looking forward to watching Tuskers in the one-day comp early next year. Just to see how if they do anything different they've done in the T20 comp.
No single taken. Yeah, you're hoping in this December-January break that they're well rested, learn from some of their mistakes, come back into a new competition, making sure that they wrong the rights or right the wrongs. Well bowled again from Keith Dudgeon.
Good sweeping up by the deep mid-wicket. Yeah, and I hope just to see a bit of consistency in the batting lineup and just say, listen guys, 3-4 games, we're going to pick you guys the top 5 and that's it. You can all score ducks.
I'd even go the full competition. You never know, it might just come off.
I do think they've Vaughn, they have got players, as Warriors fielders sweeps up. I think Boland's fielders sweep up. They have got players that can play a game more according to a one-day game. I mean, you think of a Zuma in the middle order can knock it around and run well between the wickets, so it could play into their hands better than the T20 comp has.
Great cricket shot from hitting that straight over the mid-wicket boundary for 6.
That's a lovely
Get
cricket
some
shot.
valuable runs for yourself here.
Too little, too late. Unfortunately, Vaughn was a really good shot anyway.
We have got a Nelson on the scoreboard. Slow ball. Again hits over mid-off for 4. Some good striking here late in the innings.
Not going down without a fight. Probably over pitch from Keith. He's being ultra critical of himself. Was there to hit.
Oh, it's been done by the spin. As we see another boundary in the over. Bambanya's gone to 23. Tuskers are 119 for 7. 1 over remaining.
Really good over from the Tuskers. Probably would have wanted more of that a few overs ago. It's too late now. But nonetheless, good ball striking. This will be the last over of cricket played here in the T20 comp at the PNB Oval. And I think that means Boland will go first on the table.
Yeah, it's 80% of the We might not get the bonus point. We'll have to do our calculations.
Clinton Stearman comes back into the attack to finish his spell for the day. Defending 50, he should be able to do that, Vaughan, if he bowls 6 legal deliveries.
Hopefully.
Oh, and he cleans up Darren de Plavelon.
Not bouncing, just trying to hit across the line. Hitting the middle stump.
Yeah, this is not good scenes for Tuskers. Sort of the story of their CSA T20 Challenge season. Now makes it 119 for 8. Really good bowling from Clinton Stearman, just targeting the stumps. Bring the stumps into play. Experienced campaigner, he knows what he's doing. Yeah, disappointing finish for the Tuskers at their home ground. Boland will be delighted when they've played really well in this comp. And contrast of 2 seasons, really, between Tuskers and Boland. Boland's team has sort of clicked. Their bowlers have done really, really well. That's probably been the difference for them over the season. And they've got batsmen who put their hands up at the right time.
Slower ball.
As Ronaldo Mayer has made his way to the crease. He has been known to hit a long ball too. You want to...
We should have had another batter batting with Gilson. Not your middle to lower order. That's unfortunately where the Tuskers did miss a beat. He gives himself some room. Getting a single.
So looking... Oh, there's still another single. That's not good. From Boland. Maybe they're a bit complacent. They've won. Interesting, the field here of Vaughan. Stearman's opted to have a deep point, deep cover. Long on, long off. So he's probably going to take it away from the hitting arc. Not that it's important at this stage, needing 96 runs and over. And that's exactly what Stearman was trying to do. Well bowled, set his field, executed his plan.
Just bowling towards the long boundary. Making sure that Meyer hits it through the offside, not the leg side.
Yeah, so Boland will have high hopes of winning the comp now. You must say the cricket they've played this comp, they have a very good chance. Oh, that's well bowled by Stearman. He's cleaned him up. He saw Ronaldo Mayer moved away to the offside, so targeted the stumps. And a tad too good for Ronaldo Mayer. And that means the Tuskers are 9 down.
That's a bowler that knows his game plan, knows what he wants to do. His execution is unbelievable. Crashing into that middle stump again. As we see Ziad Abrams coming to the wicket now. It's the last batsman for the Tuskers.
Yeah, Vaughan, when we talk about that winning formula, I mean, Boland just, you know what you're going to get from them. Their bowlers are so experienced, they know exactly what they're doing. Their plans are clear. They've relied on the same batters the whole season. It's just a contrast of 2 different cricket teams in different phases of their paths.
Oh, he's got another one. Missing a straight one, hitting the top of off stump. And that's unfortunately the end of the Moothee Tuskers. They're 121 all out with a ball to spare. Oh, is that the end of the innings? Goldrush Boland win by 47 runs. Glenson Stearman taking 4 for 16. Him and Keith Dudgeon spearheading the attack. Sean Gilson getting 44. Bamanya getting 23 not out. Slade van Sarden with 15 and Zuma with 10. The Boland bowlers have bowled unbelievably well. They've bowled to their plans. As you see, Glenson Stearman 4 for 16 or 4. Imran Manak 2 for 13. And Keith Dudgeon 2 for 36. Last over going for a little bit more than you should have. But now we'll just wait and see where the Goldrush Boland team will end up on the log. I'm sure that will be a bonus point win for them. They've had a good day out at the office. Just going back to their batting innings, they did make 168 for 6. Frisco Adams getting 51 off 35. Rudolphson 29 off 19. And Darren de Pavillon taking 2 for 30 off his 4 overs. And Zaid Abrams coming back to get those 2 wickets for 51. But unfortunately, all in vain, as the Goldrush Boland team win by 47 runs.
Yeah, Tuskers will be really disappointed to their finish of the season, and Goldrush Boland have been simply superb. They put a decent score on the board, 168. At PNB Oval is always a competitive score. It's probably above par. It's not the easiest place to score runs quickly. It is quite an easy place to score runs at PNB Oval, but not quickly. And Moothee Tuskers, you know, that's been sort of the story of their season, the way they batted today. Lost wickets early in the power play and really battled to recover and just digging themselves into deeper hole to get out of. And they'll be disappointed with that finish, Tuskers. They would have wanted to end on a high. I mean, I know their CSA T20 challenge comp is over, but they still are in Division 1 cricket, so they would have wanted to carry some momentum into the other competitions that we've got coming up. And there's a lot of room for improvement with the Tuskers. It'll be interesting to see how they go. So we are just waiting to see the table where Boland finish on the table. We're pretty sure they will finish top. We're not 100% sure.
We'll cross over to Lawandisa Zuma to do the post-match presentation. I'm sure he'll be speaking to both captains. And maybe the batter of the day and the bowler of the day. From us in the commentary box, thanks for joining us once again in Pietermaritzburg, wherever you may be watching us. Hope you guys have a good evening, and hopefully the Springboks can stay at 15 men tonight against the Irish. That's all from us here at Pietermaritzburg Oval. Have a good evening.
This summer, we welcome the Irish into our beautiful backyard. It's where our spirit is unbreakable, where our support is unwavering, and our vibe is unforgettable.
Incredible, stunning innings!
Our passion, our pride, our drive to win, unshakable. Because when we stand behind our team, they will dare to be unbreakable.
Absolutely sensational. South Africa found a few heroes along the way.
Get behind the Proteas as they take on Ireland in 3 ODIs and 3 T20s this December. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation for the contest between the Moothee Ram Tuskers and Goldrush Boland. Goldrush Boland walk out victors today by 47 runs. To my right will be Wayne Parnell, the captain of the Moothee Ram Tuskers. Wayne, unlucky today, where do you feel you went wrong?
Batting. I think the whole 20 overs there batting, I think at the halfway stage, pretty happy with how we went in the field. The wicket looked pretty decent. But yeah, I think after the power play, we're pretty far behind the required rate. And I think from there, it's always going to be tough. Yeah, and obviously getting partnerships there, we managed to get one or two, but not enough, and probably not at the right run rate as well. But I think obviously, Boland's been probably one of the better teams through this comp, and probably deserved winners as well.
Competition certainly didn't go the way that you would have liked it to go in the beginning. What do you say to your troops to recover and get back for the 50 over competition?
Yeah, I think every game is important. Yes, you lose games. But I think it's more about how you're losing games. Yes, there are mistakes that we're making, and at certain times we probably need to be smarter with options and that. So yeah, it's obviously a learning curve. Guys coming up into the first division, but again, this is probably half of the season done now. So second half, a couple of 4-day games, and then obviously 50 over comp as well. So still plenty to play for.
Unlucky today, and all the best moving forward.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's Wayne Parnell, the captain of the Moothee Ram Tuskers. To my left now is the captain of the Goldrush Boland, Clyde Fortain. Clyde, good victory. What a way to end off the games before the qualifiers. How are you feeling today?
Yeah, I think very good victory. I think we had a bad defeat on Wednesday night, I think it was. So we're keen to bounce back, and I think the boys did just that. I think started in the power play, our intensity was up there. The way we played, we came at them, and then even in the power play with the ball, we were unbelievable. So I think that's the way we want to play our games. We understand we have good games, we have bad games, but if we can play more games like that, I reckon we'll come out on top more often.
This victory means that you're going to host the first qualifier. How important is that when you take conditions into context?
Yeah, no, I think it's massive. I mean, I don't know when last we've had a home T20 semi-final, to call it that, at Boland Park. I know we had a final, one-day final last year, and that was the first in 20 years, so I'm not sure what they see. So really special for us, and I mean, we get 2 bites at the cherry, but hopefully under our home conditions, we just need the one to get into the final.
Solid performance today, well done.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. That concludes the post-match presentation, ladies and gentlemen. The Goldrush Boland win by 47 runs in the city of choice.
The wait is over and the teams are ready. T20 Challenge is back.
Sun is shining and I feel so good.
Come show us your moves from anywhere in South Africa.
'Cause it's a good day for it, a good day for it.
Meet the stars, feel the vibe, and experience the thrill.
That's huge. That is out of the park.
Support your favorite team in your favorite city.
Brilliant catch.
Bring your energy, bring your passion. Hashtag bring on your moves.
I play for the Hollywood-based Dolphins.
From the DP World Lions.
Alphabet Warriors.
Goldrush Boland, World Sports Betting, Western Province,
The Moothee Ram Tuskers.
Northwest Dragons.
The Momentum Multiply Titans.
Get your tickets for the T20 Challenge now and be there for the action. Hashtag bring on your moves. Woza nawe.